It's going okay, I guess. We just started our second lockdown, I think. So yeah, lots of fun.
Yeah.
Where I live might be heading into our second lockdown as well. Interesting times. But good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Dude.
Welcome back to the
Hello.
game. And
What time is it actually at your place? Like around noon?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. Okay, so good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning, good evening, good stuff. Well, last week we ended on a bit of a cliffhanger. I mean, you guys successfully managed to help the person down from Alvin's cairn, defeated some yetis along the way. Then you decided to take a contract in Tourmaline, and things didn't go so well. I'm just looking for the map, which I don't see. There we go. Yes, so you did strike out some deals with some creatures down in there who apparently just wanted to hang out. They just wanted to earn a little bit of money. The perfectly normal, innocent kobolds. And one of them didn't seem to talk like a kobold. It had some sort of human type qualities to it almost with its vocabulary. You were attacked by you guys on the right map? You're attacked by this rather nasty looking creatures. You didn't defeat it though. And it fled. And Stacks. Oh, Stacks. Stacks went up the bucket shaft, which if you recall takes about a minute. And unfortunately, what Stacks found at the top of it was a growl, which was doing quite a good job of hiding. But we had a little talk offline, and we thought it was fair enough that Stacks, being a little paranoid, would have a chance to maybe perceive this growl that was hiding. So Stacks, these rolls in the next 5 minutes or so could go very, very badly or very, very well. But let's make a start. Make that perception check for me. Oh! Oh man!
Wow.
Oh man! Slutty flat. If you recall, I actually rolled a natural 20 for the growl stealth check.
I know. I remember.
It was a 26. And you rolled a 28. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. But your peril is not yet over. So you get to the top of the bucket shaft, and you do spot the growl. So it doesn't get a surprise attack on you. Otherwise, it would have had 2 attacks at advantage, and then we would have rolled initiative. But now we can roll initiative. Actually, everybody roll into initiative, because why not?
Deep breath.
Oh, Stacks, look at that.
Oh my.
Oh, that's amazing. Wow. Stacks. Oh my goodness. And I did see you started rolling a new character, but that might be relevant. So this creature comes up. Let me put on the growl attack music. Because this... Oh. Wow. There's any time to pull out a natural 20. My goodness. So this creature comes out from the side of the cage. But you spot it just out using your Alvin perception. I don't know how you did this. With a +8 to perception. So just in time you turn around and see this growl. And this growl is a mess. Its tentacles are half done. It's bleeding profusely. But it's launching at you with its beak. But Stacks, you're better than this. What do you want to do?
Bonus action, disengage.
Okay.
1 step back, take out my bow, shoot it.
Uh-huh. 14.
14
Oh my goodness. Stacks, how do you want to do it? And 2 hit points left.
Stacks pulling up on the bucket, sees it coming, and just jumps out of there. Double roll on his back, takes out his bow, shoots it straight underneath that nasty beak.
Oh man, slow clap. That was amazing. Wow.
Oh man.
I really
Good one.
thought you were going to be the very first character to die. I had a death sequence planned out for you because I gave you no
fair
chance.
enough.
I gave you no chance, but wow, there's only time to pull out a natural 20.
Nicely
That was
done.
it. Oh wow, amazing. Just amazing, Stacks. I did look at your character sheet beforehand and I noted you already had a DM inspiration.
Yeah.
Which I was going to suggest you use, but you didn't need to use it.
I know.
But that would have been DM inspiration worthy. That is so far the moment of the campaign. A natural 20. Oh my goodness.
Just what you needed. Oh man.
That is amazing.
And we're just down there waiting for the bucket to drop.
Yeah, like, hey Stacks, is something happening up there?
Just fuck. Fuck. Just get up here. Oh fuck. That's basically what you hear.
Wow.
Okay, pass the bucket. Pass the bucket back down.
Okay, easy enough to feed it down.
Who goes first? Garish, you want to go? Since he might need help.
Sure, I'm going. So I try to squeeze onto the bucket somehow and pull as hard as I can upside.
Okay, easy enough to do. So, I assume you're all going topside, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll just drag you all up there. It's easy enough to do without a nasty creature. And as you get up there, I know, maybe Stax is shaking a little bit, but the growl is definitely dead over here with an arrow lodged deep in its throat, just under its beak.
Sax is probably sitting there, back against the wall, just bow on her lap like, oh fuck. Deep breath. Deep breath. Slightly
Nice job,
shaky.
thanks.
Yeah. Could have expected that. Did not fully expect it.
Wow.
Oh man.
That's a nasty creature. Look at those tentacles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys ever seen anything like it before?
I wish I had a brain that size.
Well, not sure if you want a beak attached to it though.
These tentacle barbs. Interesting. Could we harvest this creature and I don't know, we probably should show it to the foreman first or the speaker.
Yeah, we should probably take it with us, although I also really want to just throw it down that pit. Like
Yeah.
But about harvesting, I have no clue what to use. It barely has a skin. It's like the brain is already there. Usually you can eat the brain and skin and use it, but
Doesn't sound palatable.
I would not suggest to eat this.
No. But the
Nah.
barbs could perhaps be used. They look sharp.
Didn't somebody get poisoned and paralyzed last time?
Yes, those, I can't remember who it was, but someone was poisoned by these tentacles. So you know, and intuitively the tentacles have some poison qualities to them.
Stacks. If we harvest the poison, you could poison your arrows. I mean,
that is
paralyzing somebody in combat could be useful.
true. Although I don't really have anything to put it in. Does anyone have any small vials to maybe harvest the poison?
I'll go through my backpack and check.
I think, Theodora, even if you don't have it listed, it'd be the type of thing that you'd use as an artificer. So I'm going to say you have a vial that would be suitable.
Okay. Who's good at harvesting poison? We haven't done that before.
I haven't done it before. I've seen it done once, I believe. Stella, do you have any experience with this?
Never this creature. I do have experience skinning and harvesting animal parts, but well, I could give it a try if you would assist, Stax.
Of course. Just let's try to be careful about it.
Yes, let us.
So survival check with advantage. You can choose who has it at the advantage.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
Well, that's a disappointing one. Oh.
It's a shocker. So Stello and Stax, you get down and you both kind of don't really kind of get it, and you actually manage to slip slightly, Stello, and take 3 points of poisoning damage. So not only have you not harvested, but you caught a little bit of the barb and took 3 points of poison damage.
Grell has his revenge.
Yes. I'm sorry. It's difficult. This creature is strange.
Okay, let
let's
me
just
help.
stop this.
Let me help. I can try it as well.
The tentacles are ruined.
Oh
No
no!
chance at this point.
You just completely ruined it.
Sorry.
It happens.
Let's just take it to the speaker and show him the horror we slain here.
Yes.
We could maybe fashion a bit of a tarp or something from one of these elk pelts to carry it without us getting nicked again.
Yes, let's avoid these barbs.
Easy enough to do with the pelt.
Number one, I would like to cut off those barbs if possible. Maybe we can use. Maybe I can use them with some tinkering or setting up a trap or something. They could still be useful.
Yes, the barbs are easy enough to hack off, but that's all they literally are. Barbs. There's no poison quality.
Yeah, it's fine.
When you're doing it, you kind of cut it in the wrong thing, and all the poison drained out. So, but just barbs. But the barbs are easy enough that you just literally nick them off.
How many tentacles were there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If I'm counting correctly, it's at least 11.
Some of the barbs tentacles we actually lopped off in the previous combat, so I'm going to say you get 6.
Okay, great. Everything's useful. And second...
Yep, second, yep.
Sorry, second of all, we said we're gonna go mine some gems once we clear out the mine. So this would be a great time.
Oh yeah.
If we want to earn some extra money.
Over here yeah.
And I believe there was some over here as well. Just a bit more difficult to get to.
Yeah, these ones over here are much easier. And just as a interesting aside, for the description, for the growl, it's strangely on point. Not quite on point, but this is a description from the DM's from the monster manual. Almost the same. Almost the same. But if you guys want to head over here, absolutely you can, and do some mining.
Yeah, let's do some simple mining. I wouldn't mind that.
And this is going to take a good hour to chip away here, but this is the job of the miner.
Meanwhile, I'll make a harness to put the stupid big brain into, so I don't have to touch it while I'm dragging it to the village.
Okay, easy enough to do, and I'm still smiling about that natural 20. Amazing. Okay.
Man.
D100. Whoever wants to start, see what they can get.
Oh.
Well, Theodore, firstly, you hack away, don't get anything. But, Stella, you do find something. You find a pebble-sized tourmaline worth approximately 1 gold piece.
Ooh.
Theodore?
Look, Theodore, it's a shiny little rock. Do you want this?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, it looks like something you can make use of.
I can make use of anything. Most anything. But yes, it'll be useful.
Stax, you're feeling lucky from your narrow escape, but not lucky enough. You don't locate anything. So who are we waiting for? Garrosh.
Okay, try to go through the rubble and use my hammer and pickaxe a bit, but I guess I find nothing.
Oh, good. So after an hour's worth of work, you just found this one. I don't actually know what their gem is, but that's what you find.
Well, guys, I think we are better off just taking the money because we are no good miners, it seems.
Yeah, well, it was a good break for the moment. Let's get back to 10.
I guess we're better adventurers than miners.
At least we got the...
I just posted in Discord a picture of what tourmaline looks like. So that's the type of crystal that you found.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Fun random fact. My primary school I went to was called Tourmaline. At least
There we go.
the Dutch word for it.
As we go towards town, Theodore just reaches into the pocket and kind of strikes the gem we got from the skull. Really interested in what it is and hoping he'll get some time to identify it later.
Yes, sure. Probably, I don't know, if you want to do that in Tourmaline, it would be easy enough to do.
Once we get some sleep so we have time, we'll see.
Sure.
Eventually.
Okay, so you head back into Tourmaline. Once again, you see no houses with any smoke coming out of it. And it is bitterly cold, of course, but you come in from the gem mine, and you find yourself once again on the streets of Tourmaline.
Well, should we seek out this the speaker we talked to earlier?
Yeah, I would like to get rid of this smelly brain and get our gold and turn it into mead or ale or whatever.
Yes.
So straight to the town hall?
Sure, yeah. We're not carrying this around. Well, Garrosh isn't carrying this around. We're not really helping.
Okay, so you approach the town hall once again, and you're the half-orc that you met before, who was the speaker of us, Oris Mesthew. I'll put his name in there just in case you've forgotten. He's not outside. You suspect he's inside, so you knock on the door and a servant welcomes you in, and Oris Mesthew is there. The half-orc, once again, like everybody, dressed in very thick winter clothes, with his completely bald head. Says, adventurers, come in from the cold. Come in. Tell me, what news do you bring? What the hell is that?
That is what was, in the mines.
Well, thank the gods you guys managed to kill it. You had a certain way about you, so congratulations. And I assume you've gotten rid of all any other nuisances in there?
That is another point we would actually like to talk to you about. You see, we ran into these kobolds.
Yes.
Well, to say it like this, they, judging by their leader, one named Trax, he said that he meant no harm to the miners and would like to work in the mines if it could keep his people out of the cold.
You bloody killing me! You saw a bunch of kobolds in my mine and you thought it was best to negotiate with them? The deal was to kill the kobolds!
That seems a bit bloodthirsty, don't you think?
No, the deal was to make sure that you could mine again. Well, the real monster is gone, and if you just are willing to talk, you can continue mining, and you even have some extra hands to help you with it.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay, inspiration. God damn it.
Oh, sure. Man, you rolled a 0 on the other one. This is there are time to rolls natural ones, and there are time to rolls 20s. Listen,
Still not great, but
these kobolds have infected our mine. I don't care who they are and what deal they made. The only good kobold I know is a dead kobold. So if you want your coin, get back in their mine, kill the kobolds.
I try.
you know,
Can I try? I step up to him, and I just stand threateningly a bit, and I just say, Man, don't be crazy. Here you can get free workforce in this time. Take it. You just need to feed them, and you'll get gems like you've never did. Don't throw this away. Like, what are the kobolds going to do, right? Are they going to steal the gems? What would they do with them? Just take the opportunity. Come on.
Massacre our miners? These are kobolds, for goodness sake, descendants of evil dragons.
Sorry, but did they actually attack your miners?
Or did they just run away when they saw them?
Let me just refer to my DM notes.
I mean, all they want is a place to sleep, to hide from the winter, which all of us do, basically. But they would help you in return. It's a win-win situation. All you have to do is look at their ugly faces. Maybe not even that. They can work at night when you don't.
Well, if you want to try, the persuasion has failed. You've failed to persuade this guy. If you want to intimidate him, you can, but you're going to have to say something intimidating. Which is not required, of course. Look, dead kobolds. That's what we want. We'd open the mine, not have to watch our back. There's enough dangers in the mine. We've lost more than one miner who took the wrong step and fell down into that mine shaft. Did you kill any of the kobolds?
yes, we took down a few. But you're just being a racist pile of shit now, aren't you? You know, you talk the way about kobolds, like I know doesn't talk about orcs. No. You want us to start killing orcs as well? Or half ones?
Watch your tongue, elf. If you're threatening a speaker of the 10 towns, you'll have the fury of the old 10 towns coming down upon you. Maybe you wish to choose your words slightly differently, elf.
And here
I'm
I
just
thought we found
pointing
a new
out.
town.
But Stax is right. You know that there are people, there are other elves who would just kill half orcs at meeting them. So
This is one
don't be the same.
This is one of the beauties of living around here in the 10 towns. We get a lot of vagabonds here. Started to think maybe you guys are coming here, escaping your past. We don't question, we don't judge. People who come here, I don't know, they come from all sorts. And we don't ask. 10 towns is thankfully free of asking such questions. No questions are asked. I'll give you an intimidation check, but at disadvantage. And Stacks, you can roll this.
Yeah.
Can I pat him on the back and say "well said" and I give him guidance?
Sure.
I'll say "well said." Mordrin would like this.
So disadvantage, but with a D4.
That actually isn't too bad. 15.
Well, let me make two things straight. When he starts prodding Stacks in the chest, I don't like your attitude. Garrosh. It's Garrosh, right?
Yeah.
You, as a fellow half-orc, do you trust these kobolds?
I do. Why would they betray you? They basically want to become dependent on you. They are in a deep shit like everyone else. So what would they gain if they would start killing miners?
Hear what? Let's make a deal. I'll take your word for it now. But if we lose miners, you owe me 100 gold pieces per miner, plus you need to go down there and kill off those kobolds.
If you can prove that it was the kobolds that killed your miners, fine.
Alright, we'll send some miners down, and we'll see what happens, but maybe it's time to list your town hall before I start breaking skulls. Elf skulls, I hear, are particularly crunchy.
I understand. There's just one warning I wish to give you before you send miners in there. Because those kobolds did try to ward the outside and slightly damaged the walkway and the underside. So you might have to repair that first before any miners fall into the pit.
That's a good idea. Pity you didn't mention that before. Yeah, I think the repairs should come to approximately 50 gold pieces. So should we just call it even?
No, you call it. You get the kobolds to work it off.
Make a persuasion check.
Mordrin would like this. Where's my?
By the way, we could go with the miners to mediate to assure there's no blood being spilled unnecessarily.
By the way, I rolled in D&D Beyond and it didn't show up on the chat, but I rolled a natural 1 with a -1, which is another 0.
Beautiful, beautiful. And you guys just don't believe in the middle ground, do you? 0s, 28s. So what were you persuading about the gold, right?
Yeah, that they should charge the kobolds, not us.
I think that's a good idea. The kobolds should work it off. But we paid you to secure the mine, and that is not secure. Tell what, I'll give you 10 gold pieces for services rendered, and the kobolds can pay off the rest.
10 each.
Uh,
Or I cast Cure Wounds on this Grell over here, and you can deal with it without us.
Once again, you think it's wise to threaten a speaker of the 10 towns?
Do you think
Once
it's wise
again-
to deceive and threaten a group that just cleared your mine and
Wrong.
can close it again?
That did not free the mine. Got a very tentative agreement at the moment. Do not push your luck.
Don't push yours.
You see what we can do
We-
to this creature. Don't push us. Be honorable and stay true to your word.
Yeah, Half-Orc gives Stacks a big push in the chest. Can you make me an athletics check, please?
Could it be acrobatics and
That
just
could be.
trying
that
to?
could be. Yep. Just bring up the stacks. Not the stacks, the stats. Okay, so for his, so what is your? You rolled a 17. He's going to push you with his athletics, and he rolls a 23. So he gets up the stacks, shoves him in the chest, and you bounce back 5 feet. And he says, "I suggest now is the time you just leave Tourmaline right now. You're not welcome here."
Should we not help mediate this situation with the miners? Go with them and assist? Would that perhaps make it make the situation any better? Perhaps, honored speaker.
Stella, I suggest we just walk away, and if they ever need any help, they can look elsewhere.
Yes, walk away.
Yeah.
Don't call us. We won't call you.
Sounds good to me.
I come up to him and say, "You should better try it with someone your size." And look at him. Stare in his eyes.
How tall is Garrosh?
I have it somewhere.
But
7
is
feet. 7 feet.
That's, I
And
think,
he's-
tall even for a half-orc.
Yeah,
So-
like super tall actually.
Oh, super tall. Okay. So he looks up at you just slightly. I mean, he's a half-orc. He's not small. But he does the same thing. Pushes you heavily in the chest. For a 15.
Acrobatics?
Or athletics,
Okay.
your choice.
Okay, athletics then.
He pushes
Guys,
you.
I think we should better go.
He pushes you hard in the chest. You fall to the ground, and he puts a big frosty boot on your chest. And by this time, 4 other militiamen have come back from the back of the town hall, and they're standing over you. And their weapons are on the hilt of their swords, but they haven't drawn the hilt of the swords. And he looks down at you. "You may be tall, but you're a fool. Leave my town now."
Remove your boot, speaker. We'll leave.
Removes his boot.
I'll help Garrosh up.
Yeah, I'm basically like beaten chicken right now. So I'm like going very embarrassed.
Okay, so you leave the town hall?
I'm just going to say something to the speaker first. I'm
Sure.
going to turn to him as we leave and just say, you by showing hospitality and honor this day, your entire town would have benefited from your friendship with us. You just removed that possibility Goodbye, Bill.
I wish I hadn't hired fools either. And you leave it. He stays in there, but the 4 veterans are hovering around you. Time to leave
Oh,
town.
yeah. I'm gonna leave.
But are you leaving the town? Or are you going to a... I'll show you the Icewind Dale map, which might influence your decision. How to win friends and influence people. Good job. So you're here in Tourmaline. By now it's kind of mid-afternoon, I'd say. I'm just giving you your options. To get to Lonely Wood, which is up here, would be 2 hours. To get to Targos, where you do have some allies at least, would be 4 hours. So, but unless anybody has anything to do, these guards are going to escort you out of the city.
Hmm.
Well, we could go to Lonely Wood. It's closer. Maybe we can get a place to stay there.
What
And
time
if
of day
there-
is it?
It's kind of mid-afternoon. You could, all things going well, get to Lonely Wood before darkness, quote unquote, falls. And it gets really cold.
We could also just go to the mines, stay there, put some rafters on fire. Not opposed to that?
I don't know. Lonelywood sounds interesting, but would also be good to go to Targus and have some friendly people to see. But not sure.
I like the note on the map.
Well, I guess we'll have to go pick up the cauldron first after we get out.
Easy enough to do.
So,
But seriously, guys, I'm not really opposed to setting fire to the mine. It really pleases me.
yes, but that would just hurt kobolds as well. I mean,
And the
And-
miners, it's not their
Do you
fault.
not believe that the kobolds will die today anyway? He is gonna send miners in there and he will murder them. That is what he will do, there is no doubt in my mind.
should we sneak back in and try to?
If we
How?
hurry, we should be there earlier than the miners.
I
And I
think
would
we've
not
done
like
what we
to-
could. Whatever happens next is on the speaker. Maybe if we travel through Tourmaline again, we'll check on them, but I don't see what more we can do.
We can save the kobolds.
Yes, we could
How?
evacuate them.
Invite them to travel with us till we find a place for them.
Possibly.
Yes.
We could guide them to the cave where their hag was. It might not be the safest place, but it's...
That's
Should
not a
have
bad
them
idea,
for sure.
actually.
Yes.
It's a pretty good idea.
Yeah, I like your thinking, Stax.
And we have to go to East Haven anyway to get our reward for finding the fishermen.
True.
And it's not far from there.
It will be a long day travel, however, so I'm not sure if we can make it to Caer Dineval before nightfall.
No, that's definitely out of the question. But Lonelywood or Targus is still. I mean, if we spend any significant amount of time in the mine, I think Lonelywood will be our only option if we want to spend the night in a relatively warm place. I hope it's warm.
One factor which
True.
might come into your decision is the mine is northeast of Tourmaline and is about 30 minutes away. So you're kind of on your way to Lonelywood if you go via the mine.
But how are we gonna make sure that Lonelywood people don't see the kobolds? What do you suggest? Putting them on top of each other in a trench coat or something? They will notice.
That could work in a short while, but they'd have to have some place to stay.
True. Well, we could probably set up a tent in the Lonelywood for them to stay the night.
Yes.
I could stay with
Yeah.
them for them, and you can sleep in a bed. I'm not too bothered by the cold at night. Should be fine.
Let's see if they'll come with us first before we complicate things.
Yes,
Yes.
let's make haste to the mine to make sure that we can get them out before the miners get there. And it just gets more complicated.
Okay.
So back to the mine? Alright. So... let's
Do we come upon any miners that are already going there, or is this gonna take a while and we have time to talk to the kobolds?
we do
I
not
assume
come-
it'll take a while for the speaker to gather the miners to send them there.
Mhm. Well, yeah, well, regardless, you do not encounter any miners along the way.
Good.
So you all should be back in the mine now over here.
Trax, where are you?
Track says forward and says, welcome back. Come over here. You'll fall to your death if you stand next to that cave. Come over here. And the two other kobolds who, they make room for you. I mean, it's always slightly crammed in these enclosed areas. Okay, so tell me, how did it go with the people back in Tourmaline? I trust you struck up a deal?
We did, but we don't believe they'll uphold it. So we were gonna invite you to travel with us. We know of a cave where you'll be safe and warmer, but it's at least a day's travel from here, and the night is falling. And we had a falling out with the speaker after we discussed your deal, which made us unwelcome in this town, so we need to move anyway.
Well, that is.
Anyway,
What is
UK.
this cave you talk about?
It used to be a home for a hag and a direwolf, but we kind of got rid of them. It's quite spacious, and it's kind of far to the southeast or more eastern. So if you basically we cleared out the cave. There's no danger there unless it comes later, but you're welcome to take it as your own.
Oh, that is a most generous offer. Most people do not trust kobold, shall we say. But you can make me a persuasion check. See if you can persuade them. And you're talking about where the hag was, right? Which was
Yes.
About here. Well, all we wanted is a safe space, so of course we'll accompany you. Where is this? Whereabouts is it?
Well, we were gonna take you there if you want to follow us, but it'll take more than a day to get there, so we need to start now and rest somewhere overnight, and then we'll go all the way to the cave the next morning.
Or maybe we could rest up in Lonelywood. It's not that far away.
Are you familiar with Lonelywood?
I've seen it from a distance. I mean, as I said, most people don't trust kobolds.
I'm not sure if you'll be welcome there. I mean, you're welcome to travel with us, if there's any trouble in Lonelywood, maybe we could set up a camp for you outside of town.
Oh, that would be most appreciated. Thank you.
And we maybe
Gosh,
some-
do you know something about Lonelywood? About you've been around?
Yeah, it's definitely. It's like one of the smallest 10 towns, and it's really like removed from other towns around here, so they feel a bit special, I'd say.
What you do know about it is you're right. It's a fairly small outpost. Population of about 100, so definitely on the smaller sides. They're pretty much not friendly with anybody who shares the lake with them, like Tourmaline. Oh, are you on the right map? Not on the right map. So they're not very friendly with anybody along the coast. I mean, they're all Bremen, Targos, Lonelywood, and Tourmaline are kind of all fighting along precious resources in the lake. I mean, the lake has shrunk with the ice, so everybody's on unfriendly terms because of that. It's a fairly... You're right, it's a fairly isolated outpost. And you do know that the halfling that runs it is quite a pleasant fellow. Famous for baking cookies, in fact.
So that's what I told you, obviously.
Yeah, that's what you told me.
Sounds like a better place than this place.
Well, we'll be more than happy to camp outside. Assuming no blizzard comes, I think we'll be fine. And then maybe, how do you propose we go overland or via some of the 10 towns back to East Haven or wherever it is?
I mean,
suggest
we can
track through off the road and just straight from Tourmaline to the cavern. It lies between Caer-Dineval and East Haven. So otherwise we'd have to go through several towns. I do not wish you the hatred that most humans give you.
You are most generous.
I mean, sorry that I kind of killed a few of you on the way there. I didn't know that you were friendly, and I kind of didn't. I admit I didn't let the kobolds say anything, but I just assumed, and I'm sorry. That's what I want to say. I'm sorry.
There's no problem. Water under the bridge, as far as I'm concerned. Us kobolds don't live very long, so we don't take death quite as bad. But let me introduce you to my comrades. As you know, I am Trix, and this is Vought, and this is Zerk. And Vought says, hello! And Zerk says, hi! Nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too, little ones.
Hi! Obviously not nearly as fluent in common as Trix is. Nice to meet you. We
It's
go
a
now?
pleasure to meet you too. Yes,
Bye.
please, because there's a good chance that the miners could be on our way here, and it might not go well.
Let's go. Yes, my fellow kobold is right. Staying, regardless of what we do, we can't stay around in this mine. So, shall we?
Stax will be the last to join the party, so she'll hang in the back.
Okay. Okay, so you make your way out of the mine. You notice.
as we get
Well-
to the door, if I may take a few minutes, I'll do my magic infusion and make the doorknob smell like Stalos crotch again. Because fuck you.
And Stax will accidentally drop her torch on the walkway that's above the pit.
Ooh. Okay. So let me drag you back to the mine. Accidentally drop your torch. Okay, so whereabouts exactly?
The upper floor that has been damaged.
I tell you what I'll do. I'll since you know where everything is, you can now see where everything is. No more mysteries. So that was the entire complex which you explored. So you're dropping it here?
Yeah.
Right, so let's torch. Inside here, I would say, there's a river there. So I'm going to say it's slightly damp. If you want to set it on fire, you can. But if you just want to casually drop a torch, then it may or not catch. But you said you dropped a torch.
Yeah. So I know there's a chance it will catch or won't catch, but fuck it.
I'm going
Let's
to
give it a
say
chance.
probably not. So roll a d20. On a 13 or more, it catches a light.
No.
Too damp.
Wait, Stax. You know what? We told them already that the kobolds ruined it. We didn't tell how much they ruined it. Just let me go. I'll take my hammer, not my greatsword, but my hammer, and I start doing some short work about the planks.
Okay,
Well,
So
don't go overboard. I mean, the miners. It's the miners' lives that will make difficult, not the speakers.
yeah, but the speaker got money from this, you know, and I speak as I post, and I just make a few last hits and just make sure they have to spend some time to fix it.
okay.
If only you put that much strength into digging out gems.
Shut up.
So I'm going to say you can safely, I don't know why I chose purple, but purple, these things here are now obviously unsafe and will require some repair work. I mean, to get further on, it's going to be a bit more dangerous, but I think it's 3. So that works for you. That works for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, I'll do another thing. I'm gonna I'm gonna infuse a stone somewhere here with the
Okay.
cackle of kobolds. So it'll emit a sound that like kobolds are laughing at the miners, but they won't be anywhere to find.
All right. So there's a stone about here too. You guys don't like the stinker. Okay. So you and Trix and Vought and Zerk, you leave some interesting calling cards behind, and you make your way north. So you're a little bit north of Tourmaline. I'm going to say it takes about 1.5 hours to get there, since you had to move a little bit towards the mine. And you're on your way to Lonelywood?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You cover up warm again as the wind continues to howl from you. You cover your eyes as best you can and your cheeks. It's very common to notice that a lot of frostbite here. You know, burnt cheeks. Some people's ears have been mangled. Some people have lost fingers. Some people have lost legs. So, but you get through there, and you see Lonelywood off in the distance approaching. So, what do you say, guys? We'll set up camp here, and we'll see you in the morning, perhaps.
Let me stay with you, just to make sure that if you encounter any humans, orcs, dwarves, whatever, that you have the face that could talk to them without them immediately attacking you.
Of course, yes, that would be most welcome. So it's enough for Stax to set up camps with the kobolds. No problem. And the rest of you head into Lonelywood.
Do we hide the cauldron before we head in?
We'll leave it somewhere.
We can
Not
leave it with
Stax.
Stacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that? That looks interesting.
It's just a cauldron that produces good food.
Did you say it produces food?
A little bit. It's not too much, but it does help.
Might we have some?
Sure. I'll prepare some in a bit.
Okay, I shall look forward to that. Okay. So the cauldron is with Stax and the 3 kobolds, Trix and Vought and Zerk. And the rest of you head into Lonelywood. So I'll drag you over to the Lonelywood map.
Guys, do you think it's wise to leave Stacks with the kobolds and the cauldron? I don't know. I mean, I didn't want to kill them outright, but what if they just, what if they just hit Stacks and he's unconscious, and then they run away with the cauldron? I mean, they would solve both our problems, like what to do with the kobolds and what to do with the cauldron. But on the other hand,
I guess in that case we hunt them down. But I suppose a good turn deserves another, and we have saved their lives. I mean, we've killed some of them, but I guess they should be indebted to us. And if that means anything to them, they wouldn't betray our trust like that.
I guess we'll find out in the morning.
well, good luck, Stacks. I'm going to get my ale first now. I still have 1 gold piece.
Okay, so you enter the town of Lonelywood. The first thing you notice as you approach is they've made a sacrifice to who you assume is Uriel. And outside the tavern is about 4 or 5 knucklehead trout just out there in the open. You've seen this type of thing before, so you assume it's another thing here. But you go through here. From what Garrosh knows about Lonelywood, the Happy Scrimshander over here is for Scrimshanders. I mean, think of them as artisans. I didn't know the word before I read this adventure, but they make pretty things. The Lucky Liar is a tavern, but just that. Last time you hear that there's a Ramshackle, which was an inn, and then there's a speaker's house here. So where would you like to go?
Let's go to Ramshackle first. What do you say, guys? Have a drink or two?
Yeah.
The Ramshackle is the place where you would sleep, and the Lucky Liar is where you would
Ah,
drink.
right. So let's go to Lucky Liar first. Sorry, guys, I just didn't remember which one is which. Let's go to Lucky Liar.
Okay, so you move through the streets. This is a very, very small township. You look over here, and the lake is frozen. It's getting towards the end of the day there, and you see people just dragging their boats across here. And you see a few people ice fishing over here too, but they look like a miserable lot. But eventually you make your way over to the Lucky Lair. And now the Lucky Lair, inside of the Lucky Lair, there is a few people there. There's a bunch of fishermen just talking about the day's catch and generally just gossiping back and forth. Easy enough to grab a seat inside of the Lucky Liar. And the tavern's barkeep, she's human, and she's got long raven dark hair that almost comes down to just above her waist. And she says, Welcome to the Lucky Liar. What can I get for you?
Something.
Some beer, perhaps. Something to eat, maybe.
There it is. We have we have knucklehead trout, and we have knucklehead trout. What would you like?
Tough choice. I suppose some trout.
Sure. And she turns around. She's very uninterested in you gentlemen. But she comes back with some ales and some looks like grilled knucklehead trout. Normal times, the knucklehead trout wouldn't be too bad, but imagine if you ate caviar every day, you'd get tired of it pretty quickly. That'll be 6 silver pieces.
I'll pay for that.
Okay. You pay for it. 6 silver pieces was a crazy amount of money to spend for that, but spend it you did. Yeah.
Sorry.
Right. Yeah. You drink your beer and you listen around and you do hear something. Theodore, why don't you roll me a d10? Five. Here's a guy saying, I've heard some dark rumors in my time, but apparently down in Dugan's Hole. I'll just drag you across to the Icewind Dale map so you can get perspective. So Dugan's Hole is all the way down at the bottom here. Actually, roll me another d10. You've already heard the rumors of the Winter Wolves. Roll me another d10. 10. I never trust those people from Bremen. They're stealing our crowds, but I hear rumors that there's a monster living there. And strange that none one of us towns have been attacked by this monster. But apparently there's a monster that lives there and has been terrorizing Bremen. Good riddance, I say. The less competition we have for these knucklehead trout, the better. So, to hell with them all, I say.
Do I see who's speaking this?
Yes, it's a human and he's talking to a dwarf. A human and a dwarf there.
While I'm waiting for our food to arrive, I'll approach him.
Okay.
Good evening, sir. I heard you mention some monster around Bremen.
Yeah, good riddance to them, I say.
What kind of monster?
Well, it lives under the lake, and apparently it's been attacking some fishing boats. And once again, good riddance to them. I'm pleased only Bremen has been affected by this.
Interesting information. And you haven't heard any description of the monster or anything? I'm sorry for being nosy. It's just I live for secrets and strange things. I would like to know as much as possible.
Well, all I know that it's big, it lives under the water, and it likes the taste of Bremen folk.
I take it Lonelywood doesn't respect Bremen too much.
Well, while everybody in the 10 towns is sick to death of eating this blasted knuckle trout, that's how we're doing to survive. And there's only so many knucklehead trouts to go around, and Bremen, in my opinion, taking more than their fair share.
Well, that explains the... Sorry, go ahead.
Wait a second. Haven't we heard about this when we were in Targos?
We have, yes.
That sounds strange. Why would a creature attack one of 4 towns on the same lake? That doesn't sound logical. How could a creature like know from which town the fishermen are? That sounds suspicious.
That's a good question, friend. Not my problem, though. So if you excuse me, I'll just get back to drinking.
Cheers. Thanks.
Cheers.
Your hostility against Bremen actually explains the difference in your fairy tales. Have you heard of that one? You know what the difference between Lonelywood fairy tale and a Bremen fairy tale is?
You tell me, friend.
A Lonelywood fairy tale begins with "Once upon a time," and a Bremen fairy tale begins with "Y'all ain't gonna believe this."
You're funny, friend.
I try. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll be off to my colleagues.
He just slaps you on the back.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too, mate. You too.
I'll join the others.
And that's interesting. Ice water monster that attacks only those from Bremen.
Well, if we're ever in Bremen, we can get some more information there.
Ah, yes.
But I guess our travels will take us the other way this time.
By the way, Garrosh, you're a mighty warrior. Where did you learn your craft? You've told me you acted as a bodyguard for caravans, but is that all you've done to fight like that?
Well, to be honest, and I sip my beer again, I had kind of a rough start, so I had to learn everything myself. I worked with the caravans. I actually started living with the Weeping Friars at first, and I didn't even know that I would be a good fighter, to be honest. But I guess I got it in my blood. So once I started going around with the Weeping Friars with the caravans, I made friends with some mercenaries, and they taught me what I knew. And I guess I'm just a natural. So
You're pretty good at what you do.
well, I can chop things in half. That's not so bad, but
Yeah, not many
I
who
would
can
like
do.
to learn. I would like to learn, like something more distinguished, I'd say. But yeah, I'm looking for some more, you can say, education on this, because not as you could see in the past few days, like I'm starting to be a bit afraid that rough force cannot save you every time.
Sure. Well, you could work as what's it called, weapon master in your retiring days. My wife, actually, when she was crippled, she started training new recruits and soldiers and scouts. So, I mean, when you're no longer able to fight yourself in your older days, it's not the end for learning and seeing new recruits fighting as well as you do is could probably be an interesting thing.
You are generous. I don't know if I will if I will live that long, but anyhow, I still
We'll
have
see.
things to do. Yeah,
Yes.
I still have some debts to pay from my past, so I'll first try to see about that.
Debts, you say?
Oh yes. I mentioned the rough start, right?
Yes.
So I actually need to pay back something to my parents. I don't say this to everyone, but we've been together for a while, so I trust you.
Thank you. I trust you as well.
Yeah, so I actually come from around here, but I had to run away, and it's because of my parents. And let's say I would like to see them and have them explain to me why they did what they did.
Do you know where they live?
In the north, in the tundra.
Same as me.
I've been
It's
actually
not-
wondering how they have been faring in this terrible winter.
Yes, I mean the towns seem to be having a rough go of it, but nomadic travelers and those who stay in the tundra seems to have it even worse, I suppose. I'm sorry not to make you fear for their safety or something, but yeah.
No, trust me, I don't. For what they did to me, I don't care a tiny bit. The only thing I care about is getting to see them and alive first.
I see.
Not necessarily alive after I leave.
It's that kind of debt.
Exactly, my friend. You now understand me.
Yes. Well, I was about to propose a toast to family, but that seems a bit in bad taste. But let's toast to new friends and a new kind of family, I suppose.
Yes, let's drink.
Yeah.
And Garrosh orders another round.
3 more silver pieces for another round.
All right.
So you
I'm
drink your
getting-
fill, and now it's getting on the late side. And then remember, this is just an inn. It's just a tavern, rather. No places to sleep here.
So should we pull our anchor, guys? Should we get some sleep and maybe
Yes, I suppose.
get
We
some?
could go to. Yeah, go get some rest, and we could
Yeah.
stop by the speaker's house or something tomorrow and see what he's all about. If there's something we should keep an eye out for.
Good idea.
So let's say you make your way around the dock side, and you make your way down the ramshackle. And Garrosh, you've visited here maybe a good year ago now, but you get there and it's closed. It's all boarded up. No lights coming from inside whatsoever. It looks like a closed inn, and it has been closed for some time. As you come across this and think, oh my god, where are we going to go? A little halfling child, so even shorter than a halfling, comes up to you and says, "Oi, mister, is you looking for a place to sleep?"
Indeed, we are.
Yes.
Yeah, well, my mum's always happy to have visitors in town. Stay at her house, so come with me. And the halfling skips along and heads
What's
in.
your name?
Scoop! Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Scoop. My name's Theodore.
Nice to meet you, Theodore. So come this way. And Scoop heads into the speaker's house. Do you follow him in?
Yes.
Okay. So you enter the speaker's house. Just before we get there, we're going to switch over to Stax. You never trust a halfling child. And Stax, actually, I'm going to suggest we go over to the other voice channel. So you want to jump over to the other voice? Oh, he's already gone. Yep, that's second voice channel. Yep. Okay, so Stax, so you set up camp you kind of have to get a fire going. So you're a little bit into the woods, but not terribly far. And Trek says, "So how about this cauldron? What do you got in the cauldron there? Can you cook us up some food?"
Sure, I'll cook us up a little bit of food. Will you get a fire started and set up the tent? I'll
Sure, no problem.
get this going.
Yes, they set up the tent, get a warm fire going, and I assume you fire up the cauldron and a lot
I
of.
fire up the cauldron and put on in some water from my flask, and I'll be a bit subtle about it, so not to show anything and pretend like it's also the flask that's important, so secretly pour in.
Make a sleight of hand check then. A sleight of. You can choose sleight of hand or deception. It's kind of a bit of both.
Definitely sleight of hand.
Okay, let's see how perceptive these go. Okay, well, you don't know, but I do.
Yeah.
And the cauldron bubbles up, and they help themselves to the food and saying, "Oh, this is good food. This quite a magical pot there. I imagine that would be quite valuable to the right buyer."
It sure would, but it also helps us because otherwise we might be in a bit of a trouble. And then again, it doesn't produce that much food, so
Well, how much food does it produce?
usually just enough for our group.
Make me a deception check, because that is not true.
Yeah, I know.
No, so that's interesting. It's like quite a big cauldron just for the four of you, but that's fine. No problems.
Yeah, well, magical things are sometimes a bit weird. But enough about this cauldron. Please tell me something more about you, because I've met some kobolds in my lifetime, but never one that spoke common so well and was so well versed in the general goings-on of us folk, us elves, dwarves, and the rest of those town-living folk.
And why, pray tell, do you think I am a kobold?
Well, my first assumption would have been that you were born that way, but the way you phrase this question makes me doubt that.
And as you say that, Trek's head rolls back like it is looking straight up, and this ghostly figure erupts from his mouth and then descends straight onto you, Stax. Can you make me a charisma saving throw, please?
Oh no.
So you see an absolute horror as Trex, as this ghost thing comes up, and you have been possessed by the ghost. The ghost will have control of your body, but you'll be a passenger and not much easier. Now, in order to not let the other people know, I'm going to let you play, but keep in mind you're possessed by a ghost, and at an opportune time, you will attack the characters.
Okay.
Probably not tonight. So I'm going to have you actually go back to and catch up with them at the speaker's house because of events that are going to happen. I'll allow you to make any type of excuse you like maybe you just left the kobolds. What happens is you get possessed by this ghost and you start walking your way back to the Lonely Wood, and the kobolds grab the cauldron and they flee.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
Quick question. What does the ghost want? Or just so I could do a bit of a proper...
Actually, what it wants is a more powerful body even than yours. So it's not actually going to attack. It's not going to attack. I take that back. But it's going to look to take a speaker. Probably not the speaker of this one, because the speaker is a halfling. But we'll get there. I'll whisper you things. Actually, no. No, what it wants is it wants control of this town. So it's going to go for the halfling that runs this speaker's house. Okay?
So it would want to be alone with the speaker.
Yes, and take over the speaker's body.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll let you role play that out. And what will have it is as these guys are approaching the speaker's house, they see you, and then you're going to be acting a little different. The ghost controls your body but doesn't know your mannerisms. It speaks in your voice. And as I said, you're a passenger. You know what's happening. You know the kobolds took the cauldron.
Okay.
Okay, so let's go back to the other voice channel.
Malcolm. Oh, there he is.
There I am. Yeah, so
Ah,
as you're just approaching the speaker's house and little Scoop has gone inside, you see somebody approaching. It's your old buddy Stax, and they meet you pretty much outside the speaker's house.
Stacks? What are you...
Hey. Sorry, it was just not longer necessary with the kobolds. They were fine. They had some food, and I thought I'd rather be with you guys. That's probably a bit more practical.
Suppose so.
Did you bring the cauldron? Did you secure it?
No, I left it there. I secured it. It's safe, definitely.
Okay, that's good.
Come in, please, come out of the cold. Coming out of the cold. And there's it's actually
Can
a
I
female,
make an
so-
inside check?
Sure. Make a so first of all, make your roll for an inside check.
Shall I whisper it to you?
Yes, you should. Did you whisper it to me?
Sorry.
Tickets.
No problem.
He's gonna mistakenly whisper it to everybody. We'll just ignore that, like in court when they say the jury will disregard that last comment. Yeah, sure.
Of course.
Just pretend they didn't hear it.
Okay, so that's what you gather, Theodore. But the halfling is like, come on out of the cold, come on. Come on,
Oh,
I've
thank
just
you,
baked
thank
some
you.
freshly baked cookies. Let me tell you, they're quite delicious. Come inside.
Cookies.
Thank you.
Yeah, cookies.
And as I'll just eye Stacks suspiciously, but I'll come in.
Okay. So inside of their house, I mean, it's plainly built for humans. The ceilings are quite high, but there's lots of halfling-shaped furniture as around. And apparently, Nimsy Huddle, she introduced herself. So Nimsy Huddle, there's 4 children who are doing things like children do all over the world. They're just going up and down, climbing over things, climbing ladders, chase one another with the wooden saws. But there's a nice fire crackling in the hearth. So welcome. So who would like a cookie?
What is a cookie?
Oh, you've never seen a
Good
cookie
one.
before. And she goes into the oven, and she brings out these halfling-shaped cookies. I guess they could be human-sized shaped cookies as well. So these are made with a little bit of honey and sugar, and I bake them, and they're quite delicious. Here, have one. And she, even without you,
They smell great.
well, they smell fantastic. Sweet from the honey, sweet from the sugar. And she just puts one in each of your hands as unresisting. Try it. They're delicious.
Oh, okay. I never had one before. I'm gonna take a bite and just... This is delicious.
Oh,
They are truly delicious. I'd love to have the recipe for it.
Oh, of course. And
Would you be willing to share?
he starts scribbling it down, and well, I'll get that to you in a moment. But are you guys hungry at all? Can I make you something to eat?
We've just had some knuckleheaded trout, but I mean, if you guys want more, I wouldn't say no to that.
Well, I'll make you
Where-
some more, and we'll put it on the table here, and you help yourself. And she.
Where's your mom?
This is the mum. This is Nimsy Huddle.
Oh, this is the mom. Sorry, I thought it was still the kid. Yeah.
This is
Okay.
not Scoop. So Nimsy Huddle is so I'm the town speaker of these parts, and quite frankly, we don't get a terrible lot of visitors. So the ramshackle is closing down, so it's nice just to have visitors in these trying times. So you are most welcome.
Thank you, kind lady.
It's very good to be here, and your hospitality really speaks for your town. Thank you very much for that.
You're most welcome. These are trying times, of course, and I mean, as you might have guessed, a lot of our income has come from our wood that we used to use to build some of the ships, but as you can imagine, that hasn't been quite the roaring trade it once was, but it seems the vloggers have come into some trouble as well. But I won't bore you with our problems. I'm sure you've got
Oh
problems
no,
enough of your
please
own.
bore us.
Oh, well, our loggers are being terrorized, if you can believe this, by a white moose. A white moose. And the beast have eluded our hunters we've sent to kill it. We depend on this forest for our survival. And I wouldn't be a very good townspeak if I let a dumb moose get the better of us. So maybe you can help us. A white moose.
Oh, that sounds ominous.
And it's odd because it's just a moose, right? A moose doesn't hold any vendetta, but it's definitely been terrorizing us. So any help you could give, I could.
Let's go on a night hunt. I just ate like 3 cookies.
I could. I mean, there's a reward as well I could offer. It's not much, but if you're interested in a reward, the town does have some gold put aside.
Oh, that is. We could use the gold. We're running pretty low, actually.
Well, as I said, we're being very dependent on this forest. I could offer you 100 gold pieces if you could bring me the head of the white moose.
Now we are speaking. Yay. That sounds good.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, actually,
No.
wait. Should we negotiate or something? I don't know. I'm new to this.
I can literally
Do you
hear
have
you
any more
speaking, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, how much is the reward? Or what is it?
100 gold pieces for the head of the white moose.
well, I would like to negotiate for a bit more of those recipes of yours. Do you have a book of anything?
I have numerous recipes. I'm most famous for my cookies, but there's other ones here. Come,
Do you have a
come
book
here.
anywhere in the house? Would it be okay if we have a quick look around and my companions can eat the cookies? But
Well, my
I'd really
cookbook's here in the kitchen, so come into the kitchen, and the kitchen's attached to the dining room. And also, is there any cookies I did in there? Here's a recipe for 10 different ways to do knuckle trout.
My dear speaker, there is something I have to ask, because you're asking for the head of this moose, but I don't. We Goliaths, a sighting of an albino animal is usually a portent of some significance, and well, the problem that you say is that it terrorizes your loggers.
Yes.
If we can solve that, and if there is some alternate way to stop this moose from terrorizing your loggers, would that also be acceptable as a way to solve this situation?
Yes. If you can resolve the situation with the white moose so it doesn't terrorize our loggers, the 100 gold pieces will be yours as well.
Oh,
Guys, this is a good village. Sorry, we just had some bad experience. Yes, in Tourmaline.
Which
Oh.
brings me to my point. If
Yes.
it's not too much to ask, could we get 10 gold in advance? Because we just got stiffed of 50 gold after we finished the job.
Oh, who stiffed you?
The town speaker of Tourmaline.
Well, you folks seem like good folks. But they're half-orc in Tourmaline. I wouldn't take any deals with them. I mean, we had shall we say, a gentleman's agreement to share the lake, but they're taking far more of the knuckle trout than our agreement was, so I'm not surprised that he stiffed you. Can't trust any people from Tourmaline.
Well, that's information we could have used yesterday, but what happened. So we're just a bit more cautious now.
yeah, it's not about him being a half-orc. He's just a pile of smoking moose thing, you know?
Yes, that is true. And it's kind of odd to see her talk so badly about someone else. I mean, she's been nothing but welcoming. She's got that definitely a motherly vibe about her. I mean, she baked you cookies, for God's sake. Right. But yes, so, yes, enough about Tourmaline. But if you can resolve this problem for the white moose, 100 gold pieces will be yours, no doubt.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, we do have beds here. It's probably the only beds you'll find here in Lonely Wood, but you're more than welcome to them. So unless there's anything else, maybe rest up for the night.
How did this town get its name, Lonewood?
Well, we're at the edge of the 10 towns. There's not much around us, and it does, quite frankly, get a bit lonely here. I mean, about half our residents. I mean, they fish for knucklehead trout either on their boats, which they have to drag out, or digging holes, and the other half are in the forest hewing trees to construct boats and buildings. Yeah. So here we are. But anyway, make yourself comfortable. I'll have your breakfast prepared in the morning, and rest up.
I think we might want to go find the moose before. Well, I mean, there's not much sun anyway, but usually these animals go out at night. So if you want to find them, you should go at night.
Oh,
Well, I mean, we should go at night.
I mean, you're more than welcome to. I mean, just need the head of the white moose or anything.
Yeah. What do you say,
we'll
guys?
stop it.
I suggest we just go out in the morning. Let's rest up for here tonight. It's
Yeah,
Yes,
a long day
hunting in the dark
already.
is going to be hard.
I've had my share of action for today. I think we should just rest first. I mean, we can get up before the dawn. It's still early if we go to bed now. So we'll.
All right.
Okay then. And she shows you to various rooms. There's 2 rooms. So who's sharing?
I'll ask
if you
her.
guys don't mind, I'd like a room for myself tonight. It's been a long day and I'd like some privacy if that's okay.
That is okay, Stax.
I have to reshuffle some of these children. Scoop! Scoop and Helder! Get out of there! Go! Get! And the 2 children gather away. You can have Scoop's room, Stax. Make yourself at home, and yeah, the rest of you settle down. And so, who wants the room now?
because there's 2 beds. There's 2 beds and 2 rooms, so someone else, in addition to Stacks, will get their room to themselves.
I don't mind sharing, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Stella would insist on being in a room with someone else for the night.
I can share the room with Stella, no problem.
Thank you. I sleep badly these nights if, I do not like the loneliness of, Thank you, Theodore.
Okay, so Garrosh, you get your room to yourself, and Stacks, you get the room to yourself. And let's take a quick short break, because you guys have a job to do. And your job is to level up.
Ooh,
Yay.
You get to level up.
nice.
And I'll just tap out for a sec, and then we'll be back. Okay, so it's just a short break. And I'll be right back.
Let's see. Roll for hit points. Da-da-da. Double check, that's a D8. Decent.
He.
Okay, so what are you up to there, Stacks?
Well, I'm gonna sneak out of my room, of course, and probably go downstairs. Just when it's a bit more quiet. And as an excuse, I'm gonna ask for all her recipes.
So how long do you wait?
I'm just gonna try to perceive I hear anything and just try to stealth out, and when it's all quiet down, hopefully not more than 10 minutes, hoping that the rest are tired quickly.
Make me a stealth check.
Are these with my own stats, or
That's a good question. That quest can be your stealth check. You just normally roll for Stacks.
okay?
And whispering it would be good, of course.
That's why it's taking a second.
No problem. Okay, so that beats all of your companions' passive perception. And you probably would have had advantage on it anyway, since you're sneaking past closed doors. But none of your companions seem to notice. And you see the halfling just doing dishes, that type of thing in the kitchen. Flimsy huddle.
Flimsy. I'm sorry to disturb you this evening, but your cookies, they just keep milling around in my head and I can't get them out, so how do you bake it? How did you become such a great chef?
Well, my mother taught me. She's passed away, but she's left her recipes behind, and why don't I cook up another batch and you can see how it's done?
I'd love to. I assume the kids are to bed already?
Oh, they're in bed, but they're not sleeping.
Fair enough.
She starts to make cookies.
And nearing the end, I believe the ghost will try to take over.
I believe the ghost will. And okay. So she, poor little Nimsy. So she is okay. So she gets a saving throw, DC 13 charisma. And she's quite charismatic. Let's hope for a bonus to this roll. Ooh, she makes it. She makes a 13. Okay, I'm going to switch over to the other voice channel because shit's about to go down. So let's go back to the other voice channel. As you guys are settling down to sleep, about 10 minutes go past. Oh, I'm back, by the way. About 10 minutes go past, and you hear Nimsy absolutely scream. There's screamings coming from over there. I assume you guys rush out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Quick question. Did Stax level to 3 or not?
Yes. Now, something... So just... I know probably you've leveled up to level 3 already, but just pretend you're still level 2, just for this particular thing. So you rush out, and you see Stax in front of... in front of Nimsy. But you also see something else. You see something that looks like this. And I think where I can do this map. Come on, let's do theatre of the mind. Let's go old school, and let's go back to our starting page. And so roll for initiative. You guys, by the time it takes you to get out, you missed the first round. Oh, is everybody here, by the way?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, roll into initiative. We're missing Garrosh and Stax. Stax, you did it on the wrong thing. So, Stax, let's click your token again. Ah, there we go. And change it to your 19.19. And we need Nimsy. She is one of these. But it's... Okay. So, Nimsy will roll for initiative. So, let's go through this. So, Stax, you know what happened. No one else did. But you do see this ghost come out, and it tries to dive into Nimsy, but misses. What do you do? You're right there.
I'm so sorry. And I'm gonna jump back, disengage, and shoot it with my bow.
Okay.
Does it get sneak attack because of Nimsy?
What's the exact wording on sneak attack?
An ally should be within 5 feet, I believe.
She is definitely an ally.
If an enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it.
So you do get sneak attack damage. If you hit, of course. Straight roll. Oh, that definitely does hit.
And it's a magical weapon.
It's a magical weapon? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's what I was checking. So, you fire off this arrow and it thucks into the side of this ghostly apparition for 14 points of damage. Stello, you see Stax back off. How far do you back off, Stax?
Into the corner, but within the same room.
So let's say about 20 feet away from where the action is. You see this ghost just hovering around Nimsy, who's just cowering in fear. Yep. What do you do? Oh,
I'm gonna.
wait. Okay, no, you're fine. What do you do?
I'll use my starry form ability to wild shape into the archer.
Okay.
As an action, and I'll shoot it with my starry bow Starry Pine with staff bow as a bonus action.
Okay. 14 does hit. And that's considered magical, yes?
Yes, radiant.
Okay. As these arrows fly into the ghost just lets out this horrifying scream. Its form withers and changes, and it looks like it's a male human, but then the male human, like its face layers peers apart, and it just screams this horrible thing. I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw, including Nimsy.
This isn't a magical thing, right?
Nope, not a magical thing. So Karash, you fail. Nimsy fail. Theodore fails. And we're missing one more, aren't we? 1, 2, who are we missing?
I got 18.
Oh, 18. So, oh, that's interesting. Okay, so those who rolled below 13. You see Nimsy, and she's absolutely terrified by this thing. And you see white streaks start appearing down it, grey streaks from her hair, and her eyes get a little sunken, and her skin gets a little wrinkly. Stax, can you roll me a d4? And you see this process continuing on Nimsy, and the middle-aged woman you used to see now appears to be significantly older, aged by a full 30 years, which is a lot or for a halfling. And so she's withered and old and decrepit, and her face is wrinkled, and now her hair is completely shot with grey, and she just gets her life taken out of you. Thankfully, you didn't fail as badly as Nimsy, but Garrosh and Theodore, you are frightened of this creature. Yep, you're frightened. And
Okay.
it is going to rush towards Stello. Sounds like and is right in the face of Stello. Theodore.
So we're not level 3 yet. I can't use my infusions yet, correct?
No, sorry, I should have delayed the exciting news, but no, you can't.
No worries. I will get as far away from her as possible.
Yep.
And I'll cast Bless because I still have one spell left.
Who's blessed?
I'll bless Stax, Garrosh, and I'll cast. I'll bless the other 3. I'll leave myself out of it.
Okay, so all your allies are blessed. So D4 on saving throws and attack. But you are just cowering in fear from this thing, and you run away. You do get a chance at the end of your turn. So make another Wisdom saving throw, DC 13. Oh, and of course you'd have blessed if you were blessed, but you're no longer frightened by this creature, so that's something. Nimsy is just absolutely freaked out, and she is terrified. Let's see if she can make her wisdom, so we'll just do it on this one. No, she continues to be terrified on this creature, just crawling back and curling into a corner. She's screaming, and you hear the kids screaming as well. They're just freaking out. Garrosh. So it's right up in your space at the moment, because you came out there with Theodore and Stello. What do you do?
Oh, so I'm blessed and I'm frightened.
Yes.
Can I reach it with my weapon?
Yes, you can.
Well, okay.
Disadvantage.
The disadvantage. Okay, I have inspiration, so I might use it. Anyway,
Okay.
I'll attack with greatsword. And I use my inspiration.
Okay.
so it's like 23. That could
Oh,
hit.
23. Okay, yeah, 23 definitely hits. And you hit it with a greatsword and you take a big carving piece out of this ghost. But this ghost twists and it's hard to hit a ghost, right? It's twisting around. But you do a little bit of damage, but not as much as you expected. Make me a wisdom saving throw to see if you're still terrified of this thing. DC 13. Yep, with a D4. Yep.
Would he
Okay.
have hit with a 15, for example? Because he should have rolled a 1d4 to the attack as well.
Yeah, I realized it now, but it doesn't matter.
You might save your inspiration, I guess.
It's going. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Plus.
Don't forget your D4. 14 is enough. So
Yeah.
you're no longer frightened of this thing. So that's good. And your greatsword does hit. Stacks.
Again, another arrow straight through its head.
And it is with allies. Don't forget your D4. 24 hits for 12 points of damage. Fuck. Yeah.
And I'll scooch around the room to trying to stand in front of the speaker.
Cool. So that's Garage. That's Stacks. Stello.
The ghost is right in front of me, I guess.
Yep.
I'm gonna move away and provoke an opportunity attack.
That old trick. Yeah, he reaches out you with this. This touches you with a finger. Fuck. Oh, that was a natural one. So disappointing. So it tries to attack you, misses.
I kind of wanted to use my Goliath ability to reduce damage, but I've forgotten to use that. But that's okay. I'll move away, and I suppose I'll shoot it with my starry bow first.
Okay. 11 does not hit.
In that case, that's my bonus action, and for my action, I'll guiding bolt it. Let's see.
Okay. Ooh, 18 does hit.
Nice.
Sigh. How do you want to take out this ghost?
Stella misses with his starry bow. He's gonna try to reattain some of that constellation magic, draw out his starry map, draw out constellation, swirl it around in his head, and just Manafal Halvi Kiribala. He's gonna tell the ghost to go to hell and finish it off and burn it with radiant star magic.
Excellent. Now, just because this is what I was planning to do next, can you make me a charisma saving throw, Stello? Just to see what would have happened.
Yeah.
Oh, you would have survived. It was going to try and possess you, which would have been fun.
Oh boy.
Okay, but the ghost disappears into an ethereal... dissipates into cloudy shapes, and you know that it's dead. But you see this halfling lady who was so kind to you, a nice middle-aged woman making you cookies, now looking like a very, very old woman, and she's just freaking out. What the hell happened?
It's okay. You're safe. You're safe now.
What happened? My hands are wrinkled, and she touches her face, and what the hell happened? She's just
Calm down.
She's freaking out, and her children
I would
rush
like-
out, and they see their mother, and they back, and they're scared of their mother. And then she says, "No, come here, it is me." And they're freaked out. They don't know what to do. They're going back and forth, but they don't want to hug her because this is not the mother that they remember.
It's okay, kids. Nothing bad happened. Just a spooky ghost.
A spooky ghost godmother! And they run around and they start screaming in a corner. Maybe mentioning a ghost wasn't the best time, and they're the ghost godmama, mama.
No. She's okay. We
She's not
took care of
okay.
the ghost.
She's old. The ghost got her. What? But they eventually come around and they don't know what to do. It obviously looks like Nimsy, but a very much elderly version of Nimsy. And they come up and they start hugging her and they're all crying. And yeah.
Did the ghost actually get Nimsy? Like, is she like magically been older? Or is it just really, really scared?
What you saw is when it let out this horrifying scream, a lot of you were scared. And at that point, that's where she aged, when she let out that scream. Now, mechanically, if you fail the save by 5 or more, you age 1d4 times 10 years.
Oh.
So that's why I had Stacks roll the 3, so that's why it was 30 years. And you guys you failed it, but you didn't fail it that badly.
Oh boy.
Not a big deal for Stacks, like an elf aging 40 years is not a big deal, but a Goliath and a half-orc and a gnome.
Oh, it could have been bad.
Yeah.
Oh, still
man.
From old age.
Can we help Nimsy? Is she gonna stay like this?
Does anyone know about anything?
I wouldn't know, definitely not. So
I'm going to say Theodore would only know this type of thing. You can make a history check. Yeah, history check. History is much more Theodore's jam.
Is this in regard to magical things?
No, it's not a magical thing.
This is why I'm asking, sorry.
Related to magic items. Nope. Nope. You do not get
Okay,
artifices.
so history check, you said?
You've heard of ghosts possessing people, and you've heard of them doing what the ghost just did to all of those, and you know that sometimes people get aged from it, and it can be reversed, but it will take a cleric of great skill to do it.
Okay.
Would I know if the priest would know this, would be able to do this? And that I know his name, I've forgotten, but it's somewhere in my backstory.
The priest, all the way back in Bryn Shander?
Yeah.
No, it would be beyond his ability. But Stello, you think you could do it. You've heard of a spell that could do it. It's far beyond your ability to do it, but technically Stello could do it. And you do know that the spell would require diamond dust worth at least 100 gold pieces.
I know of the way to reverse this, Nimsy. But I fear I'm not strong enough yet.
If you could get the skill, I'm not myself anymore. No, it was not. No, it was. You, Alf. And she gets up, she's a little bit hunchback, and she comes up to Stax and said, "You brought this into my home. It was
I am
you."
truly sorry. I was possessed by this ghost, and I was not in control of my own body. For any actions I took, I am so truly sorry.
Make a persuasion check.
Stax probably start to weep at this point,
Sure.
feeling so bad.
I'll give you advantage since you're generally remorseful. A 16? Yep, might be a bit of 16. And she says, "Oh." And she envelops Stax in a big hug, kind of around the waist because she's not that tall. She says, "Oh, this horror, that's something to do with our real this winter. It never ends. Things just keep worse and worse." And she's
I know.
sobbing with Stax.
I know, and we'll do our best to make things right. I promise you this.
Oh, thank you.
There might be something we can do, and I'll turn around to the rest. The kobolds ran away with the cauldron, but
What?
I do believe if we run now, we go fast, we might be able to track them down, and it would at least make something right for this village.
Yes. Are you okay, Stax? Did they attack you?
I am. I'm fine. It possessed me. I was not myself, but I am fine now.
Where did it come from?
It was inside the kobold. The one that spoke so properly, so
Oh
neatly.
no. You should have known. Why would the kobold be so nice? Ah.
But the other, they ran away with the cauldron. It would not have been too long ago, and if we ran now, we might be able to track them.
Yes, it's the least we can do for this little village.
Yeah, let's go on a night hunt.
We will
Those
hunt down
guys-
these kobolds.
Insight check. Could have gotten behind what the creature was. Actually, no. Yeah. Anyway, you didn't pick up on the kobolds, and they've taken off with your thing. And yes, indeed, the one that possessed Stax was the one that the ghost came out of. Okay, so you guys are just taking off down the road, trying to track these kobolds down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Would we level up at this point?
Yeah, I'll let you level up. I'll be nice. You're leveled up, so feel free to do that. And
All right.
That gives me expertise in survival, so that's a big help.
yeah, good. Store. So we'll give me a quick minute to. Okay, well, so you leave this poor elderly now halfling beside, and you take off and you head back to the place where you left them stacked. Easy enough to find. Make me a survival check, but at advantage.
Oh, for
No.
crying out loud.
So you look around, and you do see it, but it's been covered in a slight way, but you waste a good hour trying to find it. You can try doing the tracks again, but it took you an hour thus far.
I will try it again.
I can try it. I can try it as well.
Okay.
I can help Stacks. What do you prefer, Stacks?
You can help me, but I'd like to roll. It's
You got +8. Okay, you do it.
This could be one.
oh, seriously.
With guidance.
Oh, with guidance, you add a D4 onto that.
But still, twice rolling with advantage, and highest one is a 6.
Yeah, it's a shocker.
Mhm.
Okay. So, you do. So, what did you get? Eventually, you got 17.
17.
That's good enough. So, you see that the kobolds up ahead. One of the reasons why it's relatively easy to find them is they're dragging a big ass cauldron. behind. Oh, so I'm just putting up this map. Okay, so you see the kobolds. They're a good 50 or so feet away from you, but you do see them up ahead. And
Stacks
also-
will shoot an arrow just in front of their feet.
Well, they have a chance to spot you, so we're gonna have to do initiative. Actually, everybody make me a stealth check, and that will determine whether you can sneak up on them or whether they hear you coming. So everybody make me a stealth check.
While we track them, could I have used pass with a trace?
You could. What? Yeah. So Garrosh, it's a 30 for your stealth. 28 for Stacks. Oh.
I have
that's
disadvantage because I got medium armor on.
So
Or
13
chain shirt or something.
and 17. So
17.
the only one they could possibly. Let me just check their passive perception. Passive perception is crap. Okay, so you see the kobolds up ahead. Let's go into initiative anyway, because why not? You're not doing a nice thing here.
Damn, boys. Quick on the draw.
Okay, let's do some initiative for these guys. But you guys, thanks not in the least part to pass without a trace, otherwise they would have spotted Theodore and Stello. So well done on that. Stello, you're first up. First to act.
I'm gonna ask quickly, do we kill them?
Not if they give the cauldron back.
Not immediately. But let's
I'm
question
gonna-
them. And let's not be nice this time.
We can kill them slowly. They stole our stuff. Come on.
I'm gonna shout, halt! You give that back! We saved you!
Stop, give that back. So that they turn around and see you. You say, stop, give that back. Make me an intimidation check. So with an intimidation check of 17, let's see how... Well, hey, the kobolds turn around you and they see you four fellows. They see what you did to their kobold friends on the way back. They respect your power and they drop... The cauldron's bigger than that. They drop the cauldron right there. That's what you see. They were all holding it between them. So it's more like this. And they physically drop the cauldron.
I think we're still on the splash page.
Oh, sorry, I didn't drag you over to the map. Sorry about that.
No worries.
There we go. Okay, so Yellow, drop the cauldron and they look around, they recognize you from the mine, they know that they've pissed you off, they know that the ghost got in, and so they drop it. You do anything else, Stella? That's your action. You can move.
Yes, I guess I'll move up. Just look a bit intimidating as I walk up.
This kobold dashes. It's off the map, but it is 50 feet off the map. So 50 feet off the map, this guy. So he sees you and just runs, takes off. Garrosh.
By the way, which one is the tracks?
Let's say this one. One with a blue dot on it.
Am I the only one who doesn't see us in the initiative? I just see the kobolds, but not us.
I
Because
saw
we were
the
on the
earlier
previous
one.
map.
Oh, sorry, maybe you may reopen it. Let's come up. Is that better?
Nope. I'll just add myself again, no worries.
Well, it's Garrosh went. It's Theodore that was missing. I can see your initiative, so.
Okay,
Garrosh,
then just
Garrosh-
tell me when I'm on.
Yeah, sure. So Garrosh, then the kobolds in stacks, then Theodore. Okay, but it's Garrosh's turn regardless. One of the kobolds dashes off.
I run up to them and I throw my throwing axe just next to them
Okay.
for warning.
Okay, so make an attack roll. So see here on the ground. You're doing it next to Trix. Let's say the axe kind of lands right next to Trix. And what do you say? And that might just be a miss. You're going to have to say something as well. Garrosh, are you going to say something as well?
No. I'm just I just throw the weapon and grin.
Okay. So
That's
through-
it. That's it.
Okay, cool. So, this. Let's see. This kobold. So this kobold to the north, he also takes off. It's going to be 45 feet off the map. But Trix does stay there, and he freezes. He doesn't know what to do. He says, it's not my boat! Ghost copy! Mercy, please! Mercy, please! Stacks.
Stax will run up to him, drag a dagger, and put a dagger at his throat. You talk or you die.
I talk!
Now,
I talk!
which one will it be?
I talk! Ah! Scared! Nice elf! Theodore.
I will. Sorry, my map was lagging. I will dash forward. So that's 50 feet. And I'll just use my bonus and free action to yell. Run away, but if you still wanna cave over your own, meet us in front of Lonelywood tomorrow morning.
Okay, make a persuasion check. Okay, we shall see what they do. Stello!
Stello is gonna, let's see, move up a bit. And look at Stax and say, you could show some leniency, Staxy. Yeah. The ghost did possess him like he possessed you. And,
He's still alive. That's enough leniency for now.
Still, it was not his fault for tricking us. That was the ghost, and the ghost is dead.
Is anybody
And,
chasing after the ones that fled?
Nope.
Okay, so we can get out of initiative order. Okay. It was the ghost's fault. It's not my fault. Just let me go. I won't hurt anybody. It's not my fault. You know, I saw it went into you, and you started acting crazy. So, yeah, just let me go. It's fine. I'll just be on
I
my
have
way.
questions first.
Questions, sure.
What?
Sure.
What do you know about this ghost?
Ah,
Where did it possess you?
possessed me down in the mines. Came out of nowhere.
Right.
Straight into me. I don't know. I mean, you were possessed by the ghost. You probably know as much as I do. So we're all friends here, so I'll just be on my way.
No. You have to,
Please.
you have some use in you. We, think you could, perhaps assist the people of Lonelywood, perhaps? Could you not? In some way?
Sure, I can help out. I'm a good worker.
The things you said, was it all the ghost, or
Of course I was the ghost.
so you did not want to work in the mines?
Wow, we're just looking for a place to stay warm.
So you're still interested in having your own cave?
Of course.
Did you attack the miners?
No, wouldn't attack the miners. Of course not.
Inside check.
Inside check. Oh,
Oh, it's not necessarily fail. It depends how he rolls his persuasion or deception. You don't know, but you believe him. Oh, yes, you all think he's telling the truth. They did not.
I don't
The
believe
question-
him anyway.
Okay, fine. But you see no falseness in. Oh no, we did not attack. I mean, we went in there and they just ran. Cowardly humans. They just ran. So no attacking. Nope.
how do you feel about halflings?
Oh, fine people. Salt of the earth.
What do you guys think?
I think there's nothing. I think he's a waste of space. Let's just let it walk, and we take the cauldron back.
Yes, I'll be on my
And
way.
enough running around in the snow.
Good
I
night.
agree with Lid.
Do you let him go?
Yeah. I mean, I do. I don't know about the others.
I'm fine with that.
I'm kind
Bye.
of disappointed.
Farewell. See you.
Bye.
Then he dashes
I'm kind of
away.
disappointed. I really hoped there was some good in him. Just some cowardly kobold, nothing special about him at all.
Well, if they still want to go to the cave with us, maybe they'll be in front of the town in the morning waiting for us. If they don't, well, we'll be on our way. If you even want to take them with us now.
Yeah, I suppose we could stick to the cauldron. And what we said it earlier, you guys think it's a nice place to hand the cauldron over to? Lonelywood and the speaker?
Well, they don't seem starved. They even make cookies. I would prefer to use it for someone who's really in need of this. I mean, Kerr Koenig and Kerr Duneval were still... They still looked more starved, I guess, or fed up with fish.
I suppose.
There's no harm in carrying it a little further. I might even help with that in the morning. I just
Yeah,
need a
you
good
you say that. I'm carrying it actually, so let's wait and decide in like 2 years, after the winter is gone, and then like
Just imagine the muscles you'll gain in the meantime.
I can, I'll just gain so much strength from this.
Just a
I
point of
would
order
like you
with the
to give it to
cauldron.
Nimsy.
Yes, I agree. None of the other towns have seemed like upstanding and, frankly, quite disgusting to me. I think the only honorable person we've met was in Vinshander, and it was the speaker. But can't say I have the highest, shall we say, they're not, I do not like these other towns.
The cauldron can feed up to 360 people a day. Lonelywood has a population of about 100. So I'll let that factor into your thinking.
That's 3 meals a day, like 3 meals for 120 people. If they keep eating the stew
That's true.
and nothing else. Well,
they
Garrosh,
could export the knucklehead trout, and we could get like 50% from it. They would eat from the cauldron, export the fish. We would get money. What do you say?
well, they would get tired of the stew eventually. Like they got tired of the fish, but at least it's like an alternative. And 50% is a bit much. I mean, even
Okay.
10% would be a lot. But we'll see. let's get the cauldron back to town and let's continue this adventure in the morning. It's cold and dark.
All right.
So you make your way back to the speaker's house. Nimsy is there. She's managed to gather herself a little bit, and she's put the children to bed, and you do hear the quiet sound of weeping, but she's got that brave face of mothers everywhere. When something goes wrong, she's the one who's brought it together. And when you come back, say, "Oh, it's okay, children. It'll be fine in the morning. Fine in the morning. It'll be okay. Welcome back. Welcome back. Maybe this will all make sense in the morning. I think we just need a good night's sleep."
How old does she look now compared to when we met her?
Well, I'm just gonna look at halflings for their age range. So she was middle-aged. Let's see, halflings. Where is it? Age. So, well, not too bad actually. Halflings live longer than I think. They live into the 2nd century. So she was, say, about 120. Now she's about 170. So she's gone from the start of old age, shall we say, to well advanced in the old age. So she's
almost
old.
my age.
Yeah, she's doubled over. She's got a cane. She's found a cane in her hand, and she's got that old person hunch on her. So she looks old, much older, 30 years older. Which is not as bad as if she was a human, but still, she was already kind of elderly to start with. So, a good night's sleep, I think. I'm going to bed.
We'll find a way to fix this, Nimsy. I promise we'll, in some way, we'll come back and reverse this curse, or what it is.
You're a good man, Stello. And she grabs around the knee. I mean, this is an elderly halfling hugging a Goliath, but she gives you a hug around the knee, and then she wanders off to bed.
And Stax will also wander off to bed.
Okay, so let's say you all wander off to bed. You get a good night's sleep in. You, I guess, officially now level up, so you're level 3 now. Level 3, lots of fun things happened at level 3, so that's cool. And in the morning, you wake up to the smell of fish and to the smell of cookies and the yells of children. In my house here in Canada, we have a 6, 7, 8, and 11 years old. I don't know what the term sleep in means. Same experience here. The children wake you up, but Nimsy has got the meal prepared. So, come on, guys, get some food into you. Get some food into you. You had some fish, and you have some of these honey cookies that are shaped like a halfling / human. You know, just like a gingerbread man almost.
Delicious.
Yeah, hope you enjoy it. I mean, things have definitely gotten strange, and you do find a way to heal me, Stella. I'll be here. We still have the problem with the moose, though.
We will definitely take care of the moose.
Do you have trackers amongst you?
I nod to Stax.
I am fairly capable in hunting down wildlife. And I've also finally gotten the hang of these Arctic snows.
I've also hunted in my youth. I'm not the best, but I know my way around finding tracks.
That's great. Well, I'm not
intending to rush you by any means, but yeah. So take your time. Take your time. I have a lot to think about.
So, guys, let's go and hunt.
Yes.
I think that is the best thing we can do for now.
Best of luck to you now. You don't find them at the end of the day, of course, come back here and cookies will be waiting.
We will. Do you have any leads of where that creature usually pops up?
Somewhere in the forest. I know that's vague, but just gonna have to head into the forest, I'm afraid, and just try tracking. And it's a moose that wanders around, right?
All right. We'll do whatever we can.
Okay. So you are big Nimsy, well, a much elderly Nimsy, and you start heading off into the woods.
While we were still at not Minzy, what?
Nimsy.
Mimsy, sorry. I'll ask Garrosh to lend me his greatsword, which is bigger than me, actually.
Okay, I'll just
And
lay it next to you.
I'll take some vials and do some incantations, and I'll pour the liquid from the vial over the blade of the sword, and it'll start shimmering, and I will give it back to him. There, now you can hit better and do a little more damage than you used to. So I hope it serves you well. I'll
Thanks.
infuse his greatsword with the enhanced weapon, so he gets a +1 to attack and damage, and it's a magical sword.
It smells strange.
Well, wait till you get some blood on it.
Haha.
It'll smell normal then.
Yeah, so yeah, +1 greatsword, Garrosh, and I was going to ask if it was magical, but it is magical, so those creatures that are immune to magical weapons won't be the case, but it's now mighty greatsword. Okay, so you head off into the forest, and I assume you're taking the lead on the stacks?
Yes, I think I will.
So
Sorry, I just wanted to mention, since I got 2 infusions, the second one I'll use for to create a magical item, which will be I'll infuse my backpack to turn into a bag of holding. And would it be possible to use the elk sinew that I picked up a few sessions ago to make the opening of the backpack a little stretchy, so we can put bigger things in there than they would usually go in there? I'm specifically trying to get the cauldron in there, but it's kind of huge.
Well, I like the flavor of the backpack for the bag of holding. That's pretty cool. But it is still just going to be a bag of holding. Let's have a look. So a bag of holding. So it could take 500 pounds. Weighs 15 pounds. Bag has roughly 2 feet in diameter. So that's bigger than the cauldron. But you're a tinkerer, Theodore. Why don't you make me a tinkerer's check with your tinkering tools? In other words, D20 plus your proficiency plus your dex.
Dex or intelligence?
Or
Last time we used intelligence, sorry.
Intelligence is fine. It's a better idea. Yep. I'm going to say...
Can I guide myself before that?
You can, but it does work.
Okay.
You functionally double it, so your bag of holding now has it's got a 4-foot opening, but that's still not big enough for the cauldron. Actually, let me just see. We'll be treating it as a large item. The
Cauldron of Plenty. Ah, okay. It says in the description, it is 4 feet wide. So yes, you can
Yes.
fit it
Hmm.
in. Yeah, it's 4 feet wide. So there we go. You do get the cauldron in. It weighs 50 pounds. It's taking up a little bit of space in your bag of holding, but you have a backpack of holding now. There was also questions about that crystal you found. If you want to use the crystal? Or...
Oh, I want to identify it. It takes probably an hour of concentrating on it, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Because you can either use identify spell or ritual, or you can spend a short, like an hour concentrating on it, which is usually done during a short rest.
Okay. So you do identify it. It is a psi crystal. And this is what it does.
Ooh, telepathy.
Cool.
If you guys don't mind, it would be a great help to me to stay in contact with you while I'm sometimes scouting ahead.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give it 2 stacks.
Okay. And does it require attunement? It does require attunement. So it's attuned. So what's your intelligence stacks?
17.
17. Oh, there we go. So
Whew.
120 feet. And yeah. Can you turn off the light? Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Doesn't seem you can turn off the light.
But you can cover it.
Put a hat on. Actually, that's it. You pretty much, if you're not wearing a warm woolen hat, then you're pretty much dead. I'd say you can turn this light on and off you can dim the light by putting your thick hat over it. But otherwise,
I'll just have to one of my cloak pockets.
Yeah, but this thing embedded like right in the center of your forehead. That's what it is. But once again, it's easy enough to hide with your thick woolen hat.
Okay.
Okay. So let's get to tracking the moose now. We now have a backpack of holding and a rather stylish elf. Yeah, sure, we'll make it purple. When we do your light, we'll do a purple light coming from your head. So you head out into Lonelywood and you start tracking the moose. It's cold, it's windy out there. The trees are creaking. It's hard to find out where all this moose is. But make me a survival check there, Stax.
With advantage with the help of Stello?
Sure.
Or just
Oh
a
yeah, I'll definitely assist.
So you
I'll
start...
give him guidance. Sorry.
Yep, guidance, sure. Okay, so you spend a good hour and you find some tracks that you're pretty sure are the moose's. And you follow it for a while. But then unfortunately it doesn't end up to be a moose at all. But what you come across is there's this brown bear that you see. It hasn't noticed you. But it's kind of pulling up some low branches across from a tree and is gnawing on them. But then it sees you, and this, like many of the creatures you've seen around there, it's very emaciated, it's very skinny. But it turns around and sees you, and lets out a low growl and starts walking towards you. Not fast, but it's definitely doesn't look friendly, and it's growling and it's moving towards you.
I'll make myself as big as possible and try to dissuade it from attacking. Like, this is not worth it.
You can make an intimidation or an animal handling. Up to you. Very good. So, nice roll. So the bear goes. It sees all four of you in this rather spindly half elf, looking much bigger than it is. And the bear growls. Slowly moves away. Counter with the bear avoided. Well done. But you tracked the wrong animal, it seems. But feel free to make another roll. Okay, okay. Another survival.
Let's see.
Okay, we'll keep that rather excellent survival in the back of our mind, but do you want to speak for the bear?
Nah.
No, I just
don't.
meant.
Yeah, it's a good idea, but I don't have it prepared. Unfortunately, I should have.
Can't
I
you
got
cast
animal friendship.
rituals even if they're not prepared? As long as
No,
they're
that's-
in your spell.
Yeah, that's just wizards. Unfortunately, I gotta prepare it to ritual cast it.
Okay.
But I got animal friendship in case we need to dissuade something bigger.
Okay, so you definitely find the tracks of a moose, and you're sure it's the tracks of the moose now. Roll me a d6, Stex. And you, so it's been a good 2 hours now, and you know you're on the track of a moose. But you come across it, and it just seems like a normal moose. It sees you, it panics, and it runs. It's definitely not a white moose, but it is a moose.
Just a normal moose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I just let it run.
So 2 hours you've spent trapped. You left before dawn, you said, so you've got a lot of time. So 2 hours in. So make me another survival check, Stacks.
By the way, could I ponder if there is something, if it's an omen or some religious significance to the appearance of a white moose? I mean, I said I probably knew it was, but would I know?
So would you know what exactly?
If the appearance of a white moose is some kind of religious significance, or
Like an omen.
if there's some significance, yeah, an omen, yeah.
Make a religion check. You have heard people seeing a white moose as a sign of good luck. But omens are funny things. I mean, if there's not a white moose, it's an omen. If there is a white moose, it's an omen. If you see a deer, it's an omen. If you don't see a deer, it's an omen. But you have heard stories that it's considered good luck, a white moose. And you suspect why this is maybe why the town of Lonelywood is extra freaked out. Because if it's a sign of good luck, why the hell is it attacking the foresters? For Stacks, another survival check. I assume you'll be guided at advantage. 26 plus d4. Okay, so you once again pick up a trail on a moose and you follow it through. Roll me a d6. 5. Okay, so you do find the tracks. You don't actually come across the white moose. Actually, Let me drag you over to a map. This one. Explain what you see. Just a second. Yeah, so the track leads to a circular indentation on a snowy hillside. Rising from the middle of the circle is a triangular... Who knows what this word means? I had to look it up. What does that word mean?
Ooh.
No, Mom.
As a gnome, I should know.
A gnomon is
It's like a moron gnome. A gnome moron.
as good as it gets.
I don't know.
Very, very few people would know what this word means. I had to look it up. But the sundial, and it's got a piece of metal that you use to tell what time it is on the sundial. That piece of metal is a gnomon. So there we go. Word of the day. So, so rising from the middle of the circle, which is over here, you can all see it okay on the map?
Yep.
Okay. So there's a beautifully carved crystal that stands about 20 foot tall. And there's a 10 foot high berm hugging the circle's eastern edge and has evergreens growing on top of it, which is basically this area over here. And on top, sheltering what looks like a sarcophagus. Over here, this is a sarcophagus buried in the snow and enclosed by a half circle of pale blue crystal pillars. North of the berm is a delicately carved gazebo that's made of marble. And south of the berm is a row of outward-facing white marble statues. So, statues here, a sarcophagus buried in snow here, and a gazebo over here. And of course the sundial, or gnomon, is over here.
The gazebo threatening.
Before we continue, can we just take a quick bathroom break?
Sure. So let's break for 5 minutes.
At least I will.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
I'll be back to
I
it
can
just in a few
imagine.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yep. Mention.
So sorry. Let's have a break.
Okay.
Yep. BRB.
So yes, you approach this tomb as I described it. There's as I described, gazebo, sarcophagus, sundial. What do you do? There's no white
Stella,
moose here, by the way.
would it be possible that you aid us in being stealthy and quiet?
Oh yes, I'll cast Pass Without Trace. And concentrate on that.
I will also just ritual cast. Oops, sorry, I forgot to lower my mic. I'll ritual cast detect magic.
Okay.
So we're staying here for 10 minutes, I assume. Then I guess.
At least, yeah. If you could keep an eye out in the meantime.
Of course.
I'm not sure. You get there closely, but each of these statues here give off an aura of abjuration magic. So I assume you move closer. What's the... Not sure. Yeah. So there we go. That's your detect magic.
That's my detect magic, yeah.
So it lasts an hour, right? So all these statues, they go off an aura of abjuration magic. And as you get a little bit closer, you see these 6 elevated white marble statues in a line. They depict slender robed figures, and they all face northwards. And the engravings on their faces have been worn away by snows, by battering of snow, you assume, over many years. But pointed ears on each of the statues make them readily identifiable as elves. But the faces, undistinguishable.
Careful,
Text.
everyone. There's abjuration magic on those statues. That means it's defensive magic. It might try to prevent us from approaching.
Stax, have you too know? This seems elven, perhaps. Do you know if... Have you seen this before?
They do seem to be of my kind, but I don't think I've ever heard of this place. Well, maybe in one of my tales? Can I do a history check?
Sure. You have no knowledge of this place. Nothing rings a bell despite your elven heritage. I mean, you're kind of new to these lands as well. Relatively new. Doesn't ring any bells.
But don't know anything about it. Theodore, do you think these statues are here to ward us? Do you think there's any way to go around them?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure what kind of abjuration magic it is. Give me a second. Can I do like an arcana check to recognize the spell that I'm detecting?
You can certainly try. Even with the 24, doesn't ring a bell. You're not sure.
Okay.
You only get the score of the abjuration. You're not sure what is being abjured. That is a word, but yeah.
If you want to play it careful, I can use my mage hand to approach the statue, either with an object or as Tex is going forward.
Just a small step, staying 10 feet away approximately.
Small step for an elf, giant explosion for mankind.
Don't you
You
think
could throw
we
a
can
rock, perhaps?
Yeah, I could.
There are no more statues over on this side, so couldn't we just try to move around them?
Depends on. It really depends on what kind of a spell is in the statues. It might be harmless. It might be, warded against beasts, and it'll do nothing to us. But it might be pretty powerful. Let's play it safe and try touching them from a distance, and we'll approach them in a minute if nothing shows up. Or try to bypass them, like you said. And I'll take like a branch from one of these trees and go touch the statue with my mage hand from the maximum distance of 30 feet. And I'll tell the others to maybe move back a little.
Yep. Nothing untoward happens. Just. Yep, just you touch it with a twig and that's it.
Well, that did nothing. Shall we do? Shall we approach like Stack suggested, like bypass it from this side, where the statues end?
It seems safer.
Well,
Let us.
and
at
who
least
wants
move
to?
stealthily.
Who wants to go first?
I can go in front. With a bit of luck.
If you do, I'll cast resistance on you, just in case.
If you're stealthing, you can stealth and of course add a 10 to the roll. So 34, 19, 23. And who am I missing? Gosh.
Oh, that's Theodore's Arcana check.
Oh, are we?
Oh, it's that kind of
or-
check. Yeah, if you're stealthing, sorry, yeah. If you're
Okay,
stealthing,
sorry.
make your stealth check and add 10 to it. Yeah, so 19 for Stello, 23 for Stacks. And Theodore, gosh, 24, 16. Still pretty
16.
good, Theodore. Yep, okay. Numbers duly noted. So, move your characters as you will, and I'll tell you if anything happens.
By the way, stick close. If you stick close to me, I'll keep you hidden.
Do I detect any other magic while I'm moving around? Or just the statues?
Yep, just the statues. Yep.
Shall we approach by these stairs? Or would you like to circle around it further?
When you
Any
get there,
magic?
Theodore, you notice abjuration coming from. Well, I'll explain it. So, in the middle of the gazebo sits an unlit stone brazier. Its bowl is 20 inches in diameter, and the brazier is full of snow and pine needles that wind have swept away from the gazebo's polished floor. Yep. Abjuration coming from this empty brazier. It's full of twigs and all sorts of things.
Be careful, there's abjuration magic coming from the brazier as well.
Perhaps it's some kind of activator. It's unlit at the moment.
Could be. If we want to light the fire, I can do it from a distance. See if that does anything. Or should we just leave it alone?
Let's leave it alone for now.
Okay.
Yes. If there's something, strange, we could try lighting it.
But
Shall
I'll
we go
quickly check it out, just to see if there's any information. Maybe there's ancient text. I do not know,
Sure.
but I'd like
I'll
to
cast
investigate.
resistance on Stacks again.
You don't need to roll for this, but you look around the gazebo, there's no markings of any language whatsoever. Just a gazebo with an empty fire pit effectively in it. There's no symbols at all.
And I suggest we approach the sarcophagi. Can I quickly check to see if I see any traps on the stairs?
Sure, make an investigation check. You
In that case, I'll start approaching from this side.
Okay. And
See
I'll
when
let you
the
know if
rest
anything happens,
follows.
but nothing's happening.
Do I see anything
You do, actually. And Theodore, it also is exhibiting abjuration magic. So atop the burn there's a granite sarcophagus, and it rests in a half circle defined by 5 crystal pillars. And you look closely at the pillars, and from north to south there are images depicting a twig, a pine cone, a flame, a feather, and a humanoid hat. So there's 5 pillars. Yeah. Might be a little more than I meant to there, but that's okay. So carving on top of the pillars, twig, flame, pine cone, feather, humanoid hat.
But there's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the 5th one? I only see
Stax
4.
is standing on it. There we go.
Oh,
Stax is standing on it.
okay. Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to stand on the pillar there.
Maybe we would have to gather these ingredients to make something happen. Maybe disable the abjuration magic. 4 out of 5 would be pretty easy. It's just the feather that would be a bit difficult to obtain here, I think.
Yes, the feather. The humanoid hand, of course, will be trivial.
We could, of course, put one of our own hands on top of there, but I'm not entirely sure that still needs to be attached to the body or not. And if it remains attached to the body, this does look kind of ominous, don't you think?
It does. That's what makes it interesting.
Depends on what kind of tomb ruin it is.
Let's see if we can find any more information near the sundial.
Okay. Garrosh, are you coming or are you staying down there?
I'm coming.
Okay, abjuration magic from the sundial as well. Oh yeah, rising from the circular depression is a crystal gnomon. It's thick near its base and comes up to a sharp point. And the snow, interestingly, around the gnomon has melted away, revealing a circle of symbols carved in the stone around it. Now, the symbols are easy to notice for anybody. They depict phases of the moon, suggesting that the circular depression is not, in fact, a sundial, but a moondial. And something has punched a hole in the wall in the northwest edge of the depression, creating a dark opening that leads under the hill, which is this over here. And you can see from the map, right? These are phases of the moon.
Yeah.
And somebody, while we're at it, can somebody roll me a D8, please? Stax, roll me a D8.
2 of them are turned around, aren't they?
Okay. Thank you.
It's a full moon. What moon is it at the moment?
It's not quite a full moon. It's I'll circle it. This is the current phase of the moon.
Yeah.
Is this going clockwise or counterclockwise? We would probably know whether it's going towards the full moon or empty moon.
Yeah, someone drew arrows there, so that is the direction. So probably tomorrow night.
Oh, sorry, I drew them because I think these 2 are turned around. because the white and the black part don't fit the others.
Okay,
But
but we'll do
that's
it
just-
in that direction anyway, so in a counterclockwise
Okay.
direction. So the next phase would be this one up here. But it's currently this phase. And for just a moment, the moon does peek forward, and you do see it casting a shadow on this one here. And the clouds cover up again. But that brief bit of moonlight did illuminate this one.
Did anything change while I'm detecting magic?
I know.
The moon shined on it.
The sundial abjuration, the symbols, no.
Okay. The symbols are also filled with abjuration magic.
No, just the dial.
Just the dial. Okay.
I think we should check out the hole that's in the far side of the wall.
Should we just climb down or go around?
Let's go around.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't think it would be wise to just jump in there.
And I'll take a wide circle around the gazebo.
So don't forget, Paths Without a Trace is still up, but you need to be within 30 feet, I think? Yeah, 30 feet
Yeah.
of Stella to do that, which is fine. Okay, so you move around to the northern part of it.
And I'll step into the space of the sundial, or the moon dial.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing happens.
Do I see anything around this corner?
Yes, you do. We'll see. There's some type of underground passage there. Go further, you'd have to go down into there. And there's just more of these statues here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I don't notice anything from it as I'm standing just right next to it.
The statue's like the one on the outside. Hey Theodore, you're going to try and remove one of the moon tiles?
No. Just observe if it looks like they could be moved. If there's like a little space between the symbol of the moon and the surrounding.
Make an investigation check. You look at them and you know how mechanical things work, and these things look pretty solid. You don't suspect they rotate or shuffle or anything like that. They look pretty fixed in place.
Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to know, if they rotate. Okay, I'll follow Stacks and get close to the entrance.
Okay. The thing that immediately grabs your attention is down here. There's a mounted oval mirror, 7 feet tall and half as wide, and it's encircled by a decorative frame.
And do I see any of the moose's tracks around here?
Make a survival check. No, you do not.
I'll also check
Theodore.
this. Yeah.
Could you check to see if this mirror over there is magical? This weird place to put one.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention one thing. When you took a closer look at the moon dial, you noticed something inscribed on what is it? Yeah, you see tiny inscriptions when you study the lunar symbols.
And they're written in Elvish. Do you read Elvish, Theodore?
1 second. I don't think so, but just a second.
Well, I could help
No.
if you need me.
If I recognize the writing, I'll ask Stax to take a look at it. I mean, since I know that it's an elven ruin, I would ask him.
So easy enough to read. And it says two things. First thing it says in this, on the full moon inscription, and on the half moon inscription, it says this.
Well, I think the first inscription is quite plainly about the mirror. Though I do know that those magical questions and answers can be quite dreadful and not always positive.
These are the only two symbols that have inscriptions, or do the others as well?
They're like the quarter moons, whatever. No, that's the full moon and the half moon.
Okay. After I come closer to the mirror, does it do I detect magic as well?
Yes, you do.
Coming from it.
Let's see. Divination.
Interesting. I'll tell the others. There's some divine magic infused into that mirror. I would like to try it out. Anybody else interested?
Sure. It would answer questions.
Yes,
Why
and
not? What could a mirror do?
I'm wondering what questions I should ask if it actually asks me to do it.
Well, everyone
Why
has
is
personal questions, but we also have some questions as a group, which asks we need to do. Still need to
Yes.
find Ice Knife.
Yes. Sefek Kaltro, the suspect in the murder.
The good question.
Why the Frostmaiden is terrorizing the Dales.
Well, it's not necessarily that she is. Maybe the better question is why? What's the reason for this winter?
Maybe she's
Well,
bored.
She is the reason, but what purpose does she have?
Do we know she's the reason?
That is true.
Maybe she's possessed by a ghost.
That's what we want, scary ghost.
A big one.
Where can we
Okay.
find it? Durigar?
I think we know about the Dwergar. They're in the spine of the mountain, spine of the world.
Yeah, but spine of the world is huge. A specific location would be much better.
It's
Yes.
just as easy to find a white moose in a forest as it is to find them there. Well, probably
Yeah.
white moose is easier.
True.
Okay, so
But
Question.
there are other mirrors. Have you looked at the other mirrors? Does it say anything?
are there other mirrors? I only see
Yeah,
one.
I just looked at the other corridor
It's
up
a
there.
door. This is a door up here.
Ah,
And the only interesting, it's a door.
On the outside of the door, it's engraved with a symbol of the half moon. So there's a half moon symbol inscribed on here.
So, should I go ask the questions, or does anybody else want to do it?
I guess we could take turns unless it requires just one asker.
Maybe
Wait a
we-
sec. Will it work when it's not on the right phase? It's not on the full moon and it's not on the half moon right now, correct? So
That's true.
That's true, yeah.
I'm no genius, but I mean, it's different symbols.
Well, in this case, you're smarter than me. I didn't think of that. Maybe we will have to come back for this to work. I will try it anyway and see if it reacts. Otherwise, we can come back later when the moon is right. But we still don't have 7 questions in case it works.
Where would I find Oya Minartok? That's a good.
Oh yes, that's a good question.
For Stalo.
Thank you for giving me a
guys,
guide.
guys, I'm sorry, but I just heard a small pinging sound inside of my head. I'm not sure what's happening to me, but I don't think this can be good.
Shall we leave this place? Are you okay?
I'm not sure.
Let's step outside.
Should we look through the door? I mean, I don't know how mirrors work for anything, but the door, I know how door works.
Let's step outside for a minute. If something's happening with stacks.
I'm not sure if this is part of this place, if it's part of the fact that I was possessed by a ghost. If it's this crystal in the front of my head, I feel like I'm going crazy sometimes.
Do you hear something? What is it you're noticing?
It was just one ping, one sound.
Is it any better out here? Or is it still going on?
It just pinged once in your ear, like ping. That's it. Only happened one time. One ping.
You want to take a little rest? Get your shit together?
Maybe, but I'm not sure if just some rest is gonna help with that. Let's continue. Let's just continue. I'll let you guys know, but just please keep an eye out for me in case I start acting weird again.
Of course.
Well, we can discuss the rest of the questions out here in the fresh air, if it helps.
It might. Sorry. Get the feeling this place is getting to me.
Maybe... maybe one of the questions could be... how can we reverse the... Not how can we reverse the aging from... not Niska, what was her name? Why do you keep forgetting names? Nimsy, sorry. I wrote it down, but I didn't check before.
I do know of a way, but I don't think I'm powerful enough to do the spell or the ritual. But in time, perhaps.
I would appreciate the question, where is this ping coming from? If that's okay with you guys.
Of course.
Of course. Shall we attempt the questions?
I guess. Do we have 7? I think we have 6. Oh,
Well, a new
yeah,
question might come up during the questionings.
good thinking. Okay, I'll approach the mirror and see if it works. And I'll cast resistance on myself before I do that.
Okay.
And I'll look at myself in the mirror. Does anything happen?
You see a very handsome Theodore.
Of course. I fix my hair a bit. and my mustache. I will touch the mirror while looking at my face.
Okay. Nothing unusual happens.
I don't think it's working. It might be like you said. We're not in the correct moon phase.
Try asking a
unless-
question.
Oh. I don't see how I'm the smartest here. I don't think of these things. I'll look at the mirror at my own face and ask, what is the location of the Duragar base in the spine of the world, where the dragon heart is feeding the forges? I think that's where it was, right?
Yep. But nothing unusual happens.
Nothing happened. Maybe I'm too pretty. Somebody uglier go look at it.
Stello, I think
And
he meant you.
I bet on my way out, I pat Stella on the back like I meant you, but I actually cast resistance on him.
Look in the mirror at myself, and I'll ask: did the man, Sefik Kaltro, murder people with a nice knife?
No response. Nothing unusual.
Doesn't seem like it's...
Stella, hold on. I'll go outside and step on the half moon. We'll see if that works. Oh, sorry, full moon, not half moon.
Okay.
I'll repeat the... Yeah.
Repeat the question.
Repeat
Yep.
the question.
Sure.
Yep.
Nothing unusual happens.
Well, nothing happens, Theodore. I'm gonna shout back.
Yeah, I guess it's the wrong time. Should we check the doors if anything opens, or
Yeah, let's check the door.
Otherwise-
Let's check the door.
Yes.
Okay.
otherwise we can come
So which
back
door
some
are you
other
checking?
time?
So what are you going to do
So-
exactly at this door? So the door is
This door.
it's got the half moon inscription on it. Yeah.
Check for
Stone
traps
door.
first.
Sure.
Do I detect any magic from the door?
A very faint glow of transmutation again. A very faint.
I'll tell Stax that there's transmutation magic on the door. So
And I'll try to see if it's trapped or locked.
Okay, make an investigation check. opinion, it is not trapped, but it is locked.
Hmm.
I will try to pick the lock.
Okay.
Is there even a lock?
I
Yeah.
assumed there was a lock.
Well, there's no. It is a door. You do see a hinge on one side. You don't see a door handle. And you try and poke your thief tools in various nooks and crannies, and you make 0 progress. Seems whatever is locking this thing is beyond you. Well, the
This
plus side,
does
you didn't
not-
set up a trap, so there's that.
Good thing.
I got a theory about this place. Either it is locked to the moon's cycle, and we would have to wait for a half moon or a full moon for these things to take effect. But on the other hand, the pillars we saw earlier with the engravings of a pine cone, a flame, a feather, and a humanoid hand. Could these perhaps activate the dial and we could push it and then activate either the mirror or the doors?
It
That
is
is
one of the
possible.
options, yes.
There's also the third door we haven't checked yet.
Ah, yes.
Let us first see if there's anything over there.
Any magic on this door?
Same again, the very faint essence of a transmutation magic.
I'll give Stax guidance. When
I'll check the door
That's
again
whatever.
for traps, locks, and
Same again. Very plain door, half moon. Does have a hinge, but no obvious place to open it, like not a door handle.
it really looks like we have to investigate this place and perhaps activate the moon dial.
There is always the hammer option.
I would not recommend that in a ancient elven place that is filled with magic. I do not think that will go well.
Well, I mean, I'm not that clever, you know. So I had my good moments, but okay, never mind. So what do you want me to do? Find a pine cone and a human hand in the first, or what?
A feather as well, if possible.
Shall
But,
we first just try to light the brazier?
That's the easiest thing to do. We could try that.
See if anything happens.
Well,
All right, let's try it.
You guys spot something. Do you see it?
yep.
Oh,
By the way, the name tag is on again.
Yeah,
Might
Doesn't.
change the defaults.
give too much.
Now I'm going to assume since
Leave.
you guys have been stealthing around, you do see this creature. I think I have some art for it.
do we see it though? I guess the
Well,
walls around the dial
yeah.
are 10 feet
There's-
high.
10 feet, so we shouldn't be really. Oh my.
That's good.
That's a bloody spooky white moose.
It's wandering around. And
Do you
it's
guys
sniffing-
hear something?
It's sniffing the air.
That's the white moose. It is a place, strange place, but do we wish to just go for the hunt?
Can you speak? Can you speak with animals? Can someone speak with animals?
I can try to charm it, but
Everybody make me a stealth check. This creature is starting to walk up the stairs. Still plus 10. Theodore pretty badly. Oh, Theodore. It would be an 11. It turns around as Theodore stands on something. Turns around. And starts charging towards you guys. Let's roll for initiative. Oh,
boy.
Theodore. Watch where you step.
Sorry, guys. I just got excited by a great elven ruin and a big puzzle that we can't solve.
Yeah, so this thing obviously doesn't like you. It is charging towards you. But Stax, yeah, everybody. Dex, you are on your toes, and while studying this thing, silly old Theodore stands at exactly the wrong place, slips, piece of ice cracks, and the moose fixes its eyes on you. It's getting ready to charge.
I assume I'm stealthed at this point.
I'm going to say it only saw Theodore, so its eyes are fixed on you, Theodore.
In that case, I'd peek around the corner and just shoot an arrow at it.
Okay, that's an advantage. 21 does it. 17 damage. Got it. Okay.
And I'll run behind this tree and try to hide again.
Sure, so make another stealth check. Still technically plus 10. Oh, who casted Stello?
Yeah.
I was looking at the magical aura.
I don't think it's gonna matter much, 25 or 35.
Oh, okay. Okay, so dash, shoot. The arrow stalks into its hide and more blood starts coursing down its side. Wow, there's some terrible rolls, Garrosh and Theodore, but Stello.
Yeah. Stello's gonna hear the moose and run with, let's see. Stand here, and he'll hold, what's the spell again? Animal Friendship.
Under what spell?
If it gets close enough for it to, within 30 feet, I'll cast it on it. And just say, sorry.
Yeah, okay, got it.
Calm down. King of the forest.
Okay, well, it's going to charge here. Leaps over this thing with no effort. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, if it's less than 4 intelligence.
It's not, but it doesn't slow down when you cast the spell. So it either made the save or something else is happening. But it gets right up into your girl, Theodore. It's going to make a charge attack on you. So it comes charging with its antlers, diving straight forward. Rolls a 17, which will hit Theodore. So first of all, these antlers, they dig into you. Oh, that's it. It's weird they've got a typo in their description for the moose. But you take
That's 1d8, not 10d8 damage.
2d8 plus 4.
10? Okay.
It's weird in the text for the attack. It's got this 3d4_4, so it's like a typo to me.
Yeah.
But it charges towards you, gets its antlers in you, and then kind of throws you up in the ground as well. And you take another 2d8 points of damage. charge attacks for another 12 points of damage. You still up, Theodore?
Luckily, we leveled up, otherwise I'd be down.
And make me a strength saving throw. So the screecher charges up to you, claws you with its antler, that throws you up in the ground, but Theodore manages to resist and lands on his feet, avoiding going prone. Yep. Gosh.
So I squeeze past Theodore and I attack with my greatsword, and I will use goading attack.
Okay.
So when I expend one superiority die, basically the target must make wisdom saving throw. Maybe I can just. So basically, I'm like taunting it.
Now, let's see its wisdom saving throw. Let's get that out of the way. Or was it 14? Does that succeed?
Yeah, I first have to hit, and
Right, that's it. So 11 points of damage with your now magic greatsword. Yep.
and I must roll the superiority die.
Yeah, because you get that damage regardless. Get that superiority die.
Yes.
Not bad
And
roll,
it's
but
one.
Another 1 point of damage.
Anyway,
Now it did roll a
Yeah.
14 on its wisdom saving throw. I'm not sure what the
and
DC
my
is.
DC is 14, so it did succeed, right?
That makes it just.
His saving throw.
Yeah, but regardless, you come up and you take a big slash out. It's still looking pretty healthy. When you saw it, I mean, the art is pretty accurate. It is covered in blood and gore even before. You're not sure if it's own or somebody else's, but it's not good. Theodore, just got gored by this beast. What do you do?
Action, disengage and dash into the ruin and hide myself behind the corner, and that's it.
Okay. Cool.
Oh wait,
Stacks.
I do
Yep.
have a bonus action. No, I'll use it later if necessary. But yeah, I'll move inside and hope he can't get through the door.
Okay. So
Where
Stacks.
would I move? I'll move over here somewhere.
Sure. Stacks, you're hiding behind this tree, you're pretty sure. You see Garrosh taking chunks out of it. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to climb this tree to get a good look over this 10-foot wall and shoot an arrow from that position.
Okay, make me an acrobatics check. Did you get up this tree? It's not going to be a very high DC. Ah, you're fine. Yep, so you climb up the tree, let's say you're 10 foot up the tree. Yep, and you're going to take a shot. Sure. At advantage. 26, yeah, knocks into it. Just as you see Garrosh feign, you see an opening and arrow sinks deep into the hide of this creature. Is that your turn, Stacks?
Yeah, probably gonna climb a little bit higher just to make sure that I'm fully out of reach for charging moves.
Okay, sure. Stello.
Let's see. Stella's gonna squeeze in through the hole and stand next to Garrosh. And he'll cast. Yeah, let's see. And time to cast Guiding Bolt
Okay,
on the creature.
sure.
Let's see. But before I do that, I'm trying to say, Forest King, why do you attack us? And just attempt to hit it.
Okay,
Technically, we attacked him because Stax shot first.
but your
He was
guiding
already
bolt
charging.
does sink into it. Let me just check one thing.
Sorry, just give me a second here. You hear a reply, Stello.
Oh.
You hear the creature make some sounds, everybody else, but you do not understand it. Only Stello understands it. And, so that's what you hear, Stello. But you cast a spell and you took that, you moved up. Now
Yeah,
it's the
that's my
moose's turn. Yep. It's going to see Garrosh straight in front of it. Where's my moose gone? Evolution moose. There's my moose. So first of all, tries to grind its antlers into you. Goes, rolls a 9. You definitely jump out the way. But as you're jumping out the way, it brings up its hooves to your face and rolls a natural 20. As you're dodging the first attack, you catch a second one right in the face for... Is that right? Yeah, for 15 points of damage as a hoof strikes you right in the face. 15. And it rears back and continues screaming. Garrosh.
Alright, so I'll use my action surge to do 2 attacks.
Sure.
The first attack I use fainting, so I use my bonus action and the attack to feint an attack, and then I strike. So I get advantage on the next one.
Okay. So first attack. Ooh.
And it's great. It doesn't
Oops.
hit. So the next one.
Don't you have advantage?
The next one.
Ah.
I have advantage.
Okay.
What?
Oh, you have advantage.
Okay, once more because advantage.
Yeah,
right?
once more. Yeah. If you roll another natural
Ah.
one, my goodness, that's going to be terrible. 21. So finally, you stumble, but you turn it around, and you do get an attack on it. Not as much damage as those ones you failed on, but this one does hit for 11 points of damage. Okay, so you feigned. Your feign turns out you dropped your sword. Really great feign. You pick it up again and go for it. Theodore. Still standing?
Yes. I'll step closer within 30 feet. Okay, so I can still stay inside. Okay, and I'll use Thorn Whip on the moose.
Okay. Thorn Whip. 14 does hit. Roll damage, 5 points of damage. And it gets dragged 10 feet towards you. So let's say it comes like about there, the other side of Stello and Garrosh.
It's not automatic. It's if I want to, but yeah, I'll drag him.
Oh, sorry.
I'll drag him towards me and then use the rest of my movement to move back behind this statue, and that's it.
Okay. Stacks.
Stax will just take another shot.
20 hits. Okay, with that rather excellent blow, it lodges deep in the neck of the creature. It falls to the ground, and its front legs collapse and its back legs collapse, and it looks up to Stello, and it says something to Stello, which I'll whisper to you in a second, and it falls to the ground dead.
After that, Stax will hide again and be a lookout in case anything else comes out of the woods. It's dangerous.
That's what its dying words are, and you understand that, Stella.
I'm gonna kneel down to the moose and just say, "Sleep now, great king."
And the life leaves its body.
Someone, are you okay, Theodore?
I'm pretty beat up, but I think a little rest can't make better.
That's good to hear. This thing spoke. Someone
It spoke?
Yes,
Hear
someone
anything?
did something to it. Some creature or being called Ravisin.
The creature was called Odyssey?
No, a creature, something called, or someone called Ravisin awoke it, or made it do this, made it terrorize Lonelywood. It was controlled.
Awoke it, so it was more intelligent than usual.
Yes.
If I remember correctly, that's what that does.
This is an affront to nature. Whoever this Ravisin is must be brought to justice.
There
Right.
might be others out there. If somebody made him like this, they could have made others. Well, that's terrifying.
Well, we are standing in the middle of like very strange temple with sarcophagus, at least one, and strange magic. So, I mean, these two things might be connected. I presume the moose didn't just come around to check out the sightseeing. You know, like probably has to be somehow connected.
If it's some kind of necromancer or mad druid, I do not know, but you have a point. Might be someone holding up behind the doors.
But it does look like you two do need some rest before we can continue.
Let's
Yes,
take an
don't
hour.
mind. Yes.
Suggest that you guys get some rest inside, and I can keep an eye out from one of the trees outside here.
I'll rest inside. It's at least a little. Well, it's not much warmer, but it's not windy. If nothing else.
Someone could make like a magic fire, right? So we could have like a little bonfire.
Stala, can you?
Yeah, Stella, please. Come on.
Oh yes, I'll create a little fire for you.
You don't want us to make a real fire that like requires work, you know?
Nah. Why do hard work when you have magic, you know?
Yeah, so you're sitting up. You sit up here for a short rest. Stax, you're in that tree there.
Yeah, Stax is gonna sit in that tree, trying to stay silent and quiet as possible to stealth and keep an eye out in case this mad mage comes back.
Make a perception check there, Chingwa. Sorry, Stax. Stax, yep. I don't believe I said your long rest, your short rests. So just make sure I say your short rest happens before you roll your dice, because something might happen in the middle of the short rest that interrupts it. But your perception.
Should have lost.
Yep. So just a note.
Stealth?
It's not going to really matter. You can roll stealth. You do see
Oh.
something.
Pass without trace is finished since I've made some bonfire or
That's
making
true, yeah.
bonfires.
And you do see some creatures kind of to the south of the party. And they just come up here and they're just looking. They're being stealthy. Let's see if your companions spot it. None of them appear to notice it. What do you see? These very, very tiny creatures. And they look like this. More the one on the left than the one on the right. And they're just staring at the creatures, at your companions. They're not doing anything. They just appear to be watching.
Strange.
Stax will, as quietly as possible, climb down and try to sneak up on them.
Okay. So that's going to require another stealth check. Okay, 23. Okay. Why don't I put them on the board here? So these three tiny creatures. Companions haven't noticed them. They're just staring at, let's say Theodore in particular.
And do they look hostile in any way?
Make an insight check. They look curious.
I will try to slide down this slope, knowing that it will break my stealth, and just look at them. Well, curious little creatures, aren't you? What brings you here?
They turn around and look at you. They cock their head. They don't respond to you at all. But one of them approaches you. This tiny little creature. And comes up to your just before you and looks up at you.
What brings you here, little one? Would Stax by any chance know what these creatures are?
Make me a nature check. You've heard of these creatures. This is why I accidentally said chingua. Oops. But these are chinguas. They're, you know that they're curious about humanoids in particular. And with a 19, sometimes, you know, they can give you gifts or they can give you curses.
Well, I get on one knee and just say again, like, anything I can do for you? Anything you want? Or just here to keep an eye out?
I can, make a persuasion check. Continues to stare back at you.
Well, I am here to keep an eye out as well. And just gonna walk past him and say to Stello, big guy,
Yes.
we've got a bit of a company.
Oh.
They're
Oh.
Yeah, they're not
Yes.
attempting to hide anymore, so you all see them now.
These are chewingas. I'm
Nice to
not
see you.
entirely sure what they are.
Hmm.
They are mostly curious, I think, but I haven't really gotten conversation out of them yet, and I have to go back to my watch. So maybe you can talk to them.
I can see.
I do know, and I have to warn you, although it's probably not necessary, be kind, be respectful,
Of
because
course.
they do sometimes give out curses to those that do not do such things. And
He's
with
saying
that,
this.
I'm gonna...
One of them climbs up onto Theodore's shoulder. You can stop it if you like. And it starts opening your backpack of holding and peering inside. Unless you choose to prevent it or something.
Hey, little ones. Who are you? I'm gonna lean down on my knees and on one knee and keep myself up with my stuff. Why are you here? Do you speak any of our languages? Giant, primordial, I'm gonna say in different, perhaps druidic.
Just cocks its head back and forth, watching you curiously. Then it grabs hold of the front of your armor and kind of holding on to your shoulders and looking you square in the face.
That is mine, but do you want food?
It all shakes its head. Then it reaches up very slowly, as if it's going to tap you in the head. Do you let it? Do you stop it? What do you do?
I'm gonna just look it curiously in the eye.
Okay, so rather awkward eye contact between the two of you, and okay, and it taps you. Then all of them start scurrying away.
Huh. That's odd.
As I see them leave, I'm just gonna give them a small wave.
Okay, and then they disappear again.
Did I? I'm just gonna check myself and Theodore. Did they take anything, or did they?
I'll check the bag of holding if anything's missing. Not sure if it is or not.
No, nothing's missing. But you feel these creatures have given you a gift, Theodore. That's the gift they gave you.
It seems just the opposite, and not that something is missing. I have something here.
Well, what is it? And could I do an insight check on that little tap, or what it could mean?
Sure. It's hard to say. I mean, what you saw was it tap Theodore on the head.
Ah, it tapped Theodore. Okay.
Yeah, so it was Theodore that it tapped on the head.
Ah, yeah, okay. And they seem to like you. Maybe.
Well, they're likable as well. This seemed to have given me like a little charm. It looks magical. I'll try to figure out what it does when the next time we have a little rest. But they're cute little buggers, aren't they?
Yes. Curious little creatures.
Did we say what kind of creatures they are? 'Cause out of the game I know, but I'm not sure if the nature check revealed.
Nature. Yes. They are tiny elementals.
Yeah, they're elementals. Well, anything else going on outside while we were resting?
Well, now your short rest is officially finished. So now you can roll your hit points. I see you already have, so that's fine. So yeah, short rest goes by, apart from the visit of these strange little creatures. Nothing else.
Is the elk worth skinning or salvaging any
Yeah.
items.
It's worth it. And by the way, this is not something it gave you, Theodore. It's like a supernatural thing. So it's something within you. It's not something you can touch.
Oh, it's not physical.
It's not physical. No.
Okay, sorry.
And I assume you saw my whisper there, so
Yes.
that's what you can do. Okay, if someone wants to try skinning the white moose, you're more than welcome to.
Well, Stax would probably do it again.
Okay. So Stax, like that king in Game of Thrones, you start skinning this creature. Let's see how well you do it. Survival.
With guidance, okay, it heroed high enough anyway.
You do a perfect job on the skinning, so feel free to add to your inventory. Hide of great white moose.
Can I try to take the antlers? It should be relatively easy.
Sure, make a survival check and don't roll terribly. Average or even below average would work. Yep, you're fine. Yep. You have 2 moose horns.
Awesome.
Okay.
Can I immediately give them to who was actually having the backpack of holding?
I'm carrying it. I turned my backpack into a bag of holding.
Okay, I'll just put it there because they are like huge, so I don't want to carry them around.
I'll put it into onto my inventory. So if you ever.
Thanks.
As we're skinning the moose, I'm gonna say a prayer to the spirits of the forest and to the stars.
Nice.
Should we also harvest some meat? Have some dinner?
Definitely. I don't want to eat that stupid fish again.
Moose
Today.
meat is delicious.
Well, with Stack's survival roll, I'm going to say you get plenty of moose from it. And that actually would be quite a lot. But I'm going to say you could have 10 meals between the 4 of you of moose meat. Moose is a very large animal.
How much did you say?
So 40 meals, put it that way. You have 40 meals from this moose.
Ooh.
You need to cook it and season it, of course, everything if you like. I had a friend, by the way, who was driving in Canada, and he literally hit a moose and killed it. And he said it turned him into a vegetarian because he killed such a big, magnificent creature. Not by it.
Was he okay?
He was okay.
Yeah,
This car was a write-off, and the moose was a write-off, but it turned him vegetarian. Okay, but yep, so 40 meals of moose meat. Enough moose meat for that. Keep in mind, that is if you put it in the bag of holding, it's a bag of holding. Now here's the interesting thing. The bag of holding will not preserve the meat. It is not a bag of colding, it's a bag of holding. But if you wore the meat outside, I mean, it's going to freeze if left to the outside thing and preserve it that way. So it's up to you.
We could cook it up and dry it, so we could preserve it a bit more.
We
How
could
long
also
would
just
that take?
sell it in the village and
It's just gonna literally freeze outside, so we just freeze it. It's like easy. Just leave it outside. That's fine.
Okay, but you still have the gazebo, you still have the sarcophagus. You haven't done anything to them. And these doors that are closed, and the mirror, and the statues.
Yeah. I want to find out what's the mystery of this place.
I mean, you have completed your mission, of course. You can return with the moose. But, yeah, other curious things abound. What do you wish to do?
Yes, we need to stop this Ravisin fellow, unless it's going to just create more dangerous beasts to harass and terrorize the town.
Are we gonna report back to the speaker first, or are we just going around looking for trouble?
I suggest we first try to uncover the secrets of this place and
trouble.
It might be on a timer, so we would have to wait until the next full moon, which is in a few days, but still, that's a few days.
No, it's tomorrow. You'd have to spend
It's
one
actually
night.
the next day. Is that soon? Okay.
Yep, that's soon. Tomorrow will be a
So-
full moon.
Yeah, cool. Let's go. Let's go to the speaker. Give her the head, and maybe sell some meat of the moose. Right? Should give us some money. Maybe it's better to get money, I guess, than dragging around moose.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think?
Well, if we're in a friendly town, we can sell some of my pelts because I've acquired quite a
Cool.
few.
And then we come back here tomorrow, and we uncover all the secrets of this tomb, and hopefully don't get killed.
Yes.
Something like that. We can also give some meat to the speaker in return for the cookies that she so generously gave us.
She might make an awesome stew out of this meat.
Okay.
Great.
So you head back to the town of Lonelywood. leaving
And
the
if
forest.
we give her the cauldron, she could make like endless moose stew. Imagine that.
And you make your way back. It takes you a lot quicker to get back. I mean, you spent a lot of time searching for this moose, but you eventually found it. So it's kind of 2 o'clock or something. And you head back into the speaker's house.
Yep.
So, your old buddy there. Yeah, so you go back inside, and Nimsy Huddle is there, looking just as elderly as when you left. And she's just kind of hanging out with the children. I mean, this is a small town. It doesn't require micromanagement, so she seems to be taking it easy and contemplating the loss of 30 years of her life, and says, "Oh, welcome back, welcome back. Any luck with the moose?"
Yes, we found the moose, and it's dead.
Oh, wow. That is a relief, and of course a deal is a deal. And she goes into the back of her house, and she comes back. She says, 100 gold pieces, and I must say there never a better 100 gold pieces spent for this town. A scoop! Scoop, tell the townsfolk that the moose is defeated and we can return logging. And look,
Hold on. Wait. Wait with return to logging operations. We suspect there is someone awoke this creature and set it out to terrorize Lonelywood with the intentionally.
Oh, that's
Some
a
person or someone called Ravisin.
Ravison.
Have you heard of this person?
No, never heard of any Ravison. We might assume that Ravison, whoever he or she is, must be a druid of some sort. You think to have such power over animals?
Yes.
No, I have not heard of Ravison.
Well, we will find this person and put a stop to it.
So do you think it's safe to resume logging?
I do not think so. Not yet.
Okay, well, I trust you folks. So we will hold off once again. That the townfolk won't like it, so but safety. But at least the moose is gone, and she hands you over the 100 gold pieces. But Scoop,
Thank
come back
you.
inside, Scoop. Scoop runs back inside. I'll take that as a Garrosh and Theodore whispering to themselves.
I guess we'll split the gold among us. That's 25 each. Nice. By the way, Nimsy, have you heard of this elven ruin in Lonelywood?
Oh,
That's where we found the moose, you see.
with the moon dial?
Yes.
Yes, I have heard of it, but the loggers are quite superstitious and they haven't approached it at all. Something arcane and mystical about it with all those statues and the weird moon dial.
Yes.
They keep a wide berth. They're there for logs, not for adventure and treasure. They just want their logs.
Is there anyone in town that is more knowledgeable about the moon dial? Perhaps some scholar or...
Oh, scholars are not what we do here. We fish and we log. Maybe Bryn Shander?
That's too far off.
But no. No, simple loggers and fisher folk here.
Well, if there's a lot of loggers in town, maybe somebody kept a log of the events around town.
As I said,
Tough crowd.
As I said, some of our foresters got killed by this moose, and no one's headed out since. It's been a good 3-4 weeks now, so they're getting desperate.
Well, the moose is gone, yeah, but like my friend here said, the danger's not past. Might be other creatures coming now that we got rid of that one.
Do you think it's related to that moon dial?
Might be.
We don't know anything about the moon dial, just like you. So can't be sure. We need to find out who this Ravison is.
Yes, that would be good.
Do you think anyone in Bryn Shander would know any more information?
There is a place to find
You know
out.
more people around these towns.
Yeah, Bryn Shander. I'm sure you could find someone there.
I guess
Stello.
it's a good way.
Stella, make me an intelligence check.
Yeah. That's pure intelligence.
Yep, pure intelligence.
Okay. Oh, can't roll with that, so...
What second level spells do you have, Stella?
I have Dark Vision, Pass Without a Trace, and Prepared. And Known, I have... stuff like Animal Messenger, Beast Sense, Enhanceability, Healing Spirit, Heat Metal, Lesser Restoration, Moonbeam, and...
Sorry, what was that
yeah.
last one?
a Moonbeam.
Okay,
Would
interesting.
that, for instance, be Moonlight?
Indeed. Yes, I could use... Interesting. If I could use one of my spells to, if the moon doesn't shine, I could create some moonbeam to, on the dial, perhaps to activate one of the tiles on the moon dial.
Good. I have a plan B. Good thinking.
Yes, I thought of it all by myself.
Was a hint on the D in there, but I figure you'd know your spells, so I've got to do the intelligence check. And 18 was pretty good, so there we go.
Yeah, so thank you.
Okay.
I was also wondering if there's a shop in this town where I could maybe sell some animal hides, some pelts.
Oh, of course.
we can just we don't need to role play this out, but she points you to a local person who's more than happy to take the pelts. You do mention the moose meat is prepared to offer you 10 gold pieces for the moose meat.
Yep.
Okay,
I
so,
suggest we sell that.
so lose the meat and get 10 gold pieces. And what pelts? What's pelts? And for the skin of the thing, same thing. 10 gold pieces for the skin of the moose.
Okay. Then I have as well 2 crack cat pelts, 2 elk pelts, 2 yeti hides, and a yeti tyke hide.
Yeti tyke hide.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know.
So I'm going to say for all of those things, 30 gold pieces.
ooh. Including the moose meat and hide.
No, on top of that,
Ah, so 50 gold.
50
Total
total.
50 gold, so 10 gold pieces each. Or no,
12 gold and 5 silver each. Okay, and so you return after selling the pelts and says it's kind of late afternoon now. And Nimby says, well, you're more than welcome to stay here, of course. You need to rest up, then just don't be bringing any more ghosts and stacks.
pretty sure I'm clear today. Pretty sure.
You would say that if you were a ghost, though. She laughs.
Yeah. By the way, Stax would also like to buy some arrows, if that's possible.
Yep.
Hey, Stax. I actually learned yesterday how to make arrows. So let me just jump into the town and I'll buy some tools and I can make 20 arrows a day for you.
If you need tools, I can make them for free. If you don't already have.
I mean, they cost one gold piece. Just it's okay. I just pay 1 gold piece. But if you want to make them, okay, you can make them.
Mine are free.
Well, would be great. Thank you very much.
So you make the tools. I need wood carver's tools. So it's like some simple stuff. Okay, so I'll just add it.
Okay. So
And Stax can add 20 arrows for 1 long rest.
So basically, if I don't shoot more than 20 arrows a day, I have unlimited arrows.
And I can make arrows on short rests as well. It's like unlimited arrows, yeah.
Unlimited arrows.
the kind of the house rule I have is the maximum arrows you can carry is kind of 3 quivers, which would be 60 arrows. I don't think it's going to matter. It's hard imagining a battle where 60 arrows are unleashed over the course of a day. So functionally, with the help of Stello, pretty much unlimited arrows.
Nice.
Also, if I may suggest, if you get a heavy crossbow, I can infuse it with unlimited ammo. So you'll be doing the same. You'll be doing even more damage, and not sacrificing anything. You don't have to reload it.
That's a very crude weapon. I'm sorry, but if I'm gonna take another bow, it's gonna be a proper longbow. That's all I
No problem. It's an option. So
I appreciate it, but I'm sorry, but that's not the way we hunt.
you like more grace, I understand. Okay. Unlimited ammo for Stacks. And everyone else, basically.
Let's just assume you have unlimited arrows, so you don't need to trace your arrows anymore.
All right.
But you guys, are you guys resting at the speaker's house?
I suppose so. If there's nothing else to do in town for the moment.
So let's say you rest up in the speaker's house. So take a long rest. So get all those good long rest things back. And I'll put you across to this map so you can click on your characters. You're going to click on the long rest button. You can. Other than that, yeah, you head back to... I assume you head back to strange temple thing? Yes?
First thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Correct.
I'm gonna shuffle up some of my prepared spells as well to get Moonbeam.
Moonbeam, yep. So you return back to the Elven Tomb after a thoroughly nice breakfast with the elderly Nimsy and her children, and you return back to the site of it. Now the moon is shining. Move all you guys out of the way. Coming in down here somewhere. Your moose friend, oops, does not magically move but disappears over here. And the moon is shining on this one now, one to the north. Okay, and that was the question. The 7 question one. So you're going to go up to the mirror?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I open the door, which is like in here? Or it also isn't openable?
No, these doors aren't openable. But there is now a faint glow. Oh, yeah, that one you can open. Sorry, that one you can open. Gosh, that's easy enough to open.
Sorry.
The mirror you noticed is slightly glowing now. Almost as if illuminated by a moon.
Who wants to do the honors?
Guess I could ask the first question. Let's see. Here.
So
And,
as you approach Stello, you feel like tendrils of this thing reaching out to you. Not in a nasty way, but you feel that you could attune to this mirror in order for it to work to you. I got the impression it was attuned to something else before, but now to do it, you're going to have to spend an hour attuning to this mirror.
Okay. Guys, it seems it has some attunement requirement for it. Do you want me to attune to it? It's going to take about an hour.
Well, as long as you don't get stuck in it, I guess it's fine. We can just keep watch.
Yes, I'll give it a go. And I'll attune to the mirror.
Okay, so it takes a good hour, but you're now attuned to the mirror. And you know the mirror, the 7 questions you can ask it is interesting because they're not questions like you guys were fraying before. What effectively you can do is cast the scry spell 7 times.
Okay.
Are you guys familiar with the scry spell?
Yes.
I'll look it up.
It's
Not
effectively
completely.
spying on people.
Crying.
I'll put the brief description there.
Let's see. See an particular creature, same plane of existence. Wisdom save.
This changes the way we need to ask questions. We can only follow people and see their surroundings.
Now, I need to pick up my kids in a second, but I assume one of the questions you're going to ask is where the murderer is, right?
Yes.
Yes, where is Suffolk Cultural, the ice knife murder? But no, where is Suffolk Cultural? It wouldn't ask or answer questions like, did Suffolk Cultural murder? Because
Nope.
it's a scrying spell, right?
It says you to spy on them.
Okay, yeah.
By the way, guys, doesn't he always murder on the full moon?
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, we'll roll this out exactly, but I assume, because he might make his saves, but you can try it again. Eventually, we'll work out the exact detail, but he is in Dugan's Hole. So quite a way away from you, but that's where he is. And I'll let you
Alright.
ponder the remaining of any spells, any scrying you wish to do. We'll work out exactly. So I assume you're going to cast it until you find him, right? It's a pretty big quarry you're after.
Probably.
Yeah.
But we'll work out exactly how many rolls, because there's modifiers on it. He needs to make a wisdom
Yeah.
saving throw, and if you know him well, it's -5. If you don't know him at all, it's +5, so all sorts of things. Other than that, excuse me. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Hope you had a good time in Stacks. That 20 is going to live in infamy for a long, long time.
Yeah.
Well done. But we'll see you guys next week. And
Yeah.
Yeah,
take care, everybody.
definitely.
Okay.
Thank you for the session.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Great.
Great.
Thank you.
See ya.
Good night. Good night.